Welcome, Wisconsin Rapids community media viewers and Lincoln High School Red Raider wrestling fans. This is the Duels by the Lake, I do believe it's called. I have to make sure here. Rumble by the Lake. Down in Oconomowoc. We are in a storage area, kind of in a second level of the gym, and their mat configuration is going to be kind of a tough one this first go-around when Wisconsin Rapids is going to take on Waunakee in a first-round matchup. Doing the camera work, giving you as best seats as possible, Joyce Benitz. We thank her for her help in that. My name is Scott Tesch. I'll give you move-by-move commentary, and joining me is color commentary, Hall of Fame coaching member Mr. Lewie Benitz. The Red Raiders are in for 4 dual meets today. And this could be a pretty good tournament for them. Pretty evenly matched. A bunch of squads here. Some ranked teams in the state. Bayport is here. Sauk Prairie is here. Waterford. Waunakee. And then you throw in Germantown, Oconomowoc, Brown Deer, and Bayport, who's ranked 3rd right now in the state. The Red Raiders are going to take on Waunakee in the first go-around, and the draw weight is 285 pounds for the first round. Next round of dual meets will start at 106. The following one will be 113. We'll progress like that throughout the day. Again, we're at the wrestling at the farther end of the Oconomowoc Fieldhouse. And we are at the opposite end of that structure, shooting out of a storage window area. Red Raiders coming off a very nice dual meet win in the Valley Conference over Merrill this past Thursday night. And here we go with some wrestling action. 285-pounders, Benton Rouge going to step out against Jackson Renzendor. And we're ready to get going here for some wrestling. Coach, thanks for stopping in and giving us some commentary from time to time.
Thanks for giving me a ride down here.
It's
pretty unusual to start out with heavyweights.
Yeah, it's kind of a strange draw type thing, but that's the way it happens. And that was brought out a number of years ago just because of the fact that they thought that the dual meets that are close wouldn't always come down to the heavyweight in a lot of cases. So they kind of put the draw weight into effect, and now you could start at anywhere in your lineup.
I think it was a good change. It brings about a little diversity to everything.
Benton Rouge now trying to hit a couple of arm drags, got a collar tie with his left hand. Came from behind last Thursday night against the Merrill heavyweight. Was down 7-2, I think. Came back and got the pin at the end. Arm drag attempt again, no good. Typical heavyweight style wrestling. Head to head, chest to chest. Arm tie now by Rouge. And Renzendor got to a body lock and they were out of bounds. That's one thing that Rouge early in the year here has been a little susceptible to, is that head toss. He's got caught with it twice so far. Still, left-hand collar tie by Rouge, your Red Raider.
It's good just having a heavyweight.
Oh, yeah, it is. And he's actually not just a body with that size. He actually can wrestle a little bit, which is good. And the one period, 0-0 after one. Rouge's choice. He goes on his feet to start the second period. And it looks like he has a little bit of a rough spot in him because things start to get a little hand slappy, some hard collar ties.
Whatever that means, I'm not sure.
Rensendor hasn't done anything offensively yet. Now he's got to the body lock. Launching pad could be loaded. A little back trip takes Roosh down. And they're out of bounds. 2-0 Rensendor.
It looks like that's what Waunakee ever wants to do, is go upper body.
Now Roosh trying to stay up to a base, get a foot down. Cradle locked up by Rensendor, and he's got Roosh tipped on his back. Roosh put his head down by his knee on the way up and got caught in a cradle. He's in deep trouble now. Rensendor with chest pressure on top of the chest. Roosh with a big arch. Pin for Rensendor in 3:20. $16 points for Waunakee. They're off to a 6-0 lead.
Well, that was not a good way to start the match.
No, it wasn't. Roosh was fine while he's hand fighting and everything else, and then that one instance, like I mentioned, he's been headlocked a couple times, and there he got a quick body lock taken back to his back. And now we go all the way down to 106 pounders. I do believe, which is hard to see from this distance, might be Matthew Miller. And his opponent is either going to be Connor Katzinger or Mason Severe. And we'll try to check to get you the updated individual, as both these guys were weighed in at that weight, and their coach told me he could use either one. Doesn't make a difference which one. Back and ready to go.
Is this Miller?
I think so. We'll find out for sure here. Joyce is going to be checking here. Front headlock by the Waunakee wrestler, and they work their way off the mat. Back to the center with a fresh restart. Minute and a half left, first period. Spin behind attempt by, we're going to say, Katzinger. And again, we're shooting to you from a somewhat of a second level in a storage area. So we got a lot of bodies in front as the Red Raider got into a single leg here. Got 42 seconds left to try to complete the takedown attempt. Still no takedown either way. Close to the edge of the circle right now with 6 seconds left. Still no score. And there is the end of the first period, 0-0 after 2 minutes. Waunakee is the wrestler's choice. He goes down to start the second period. Waunakee builds to a base. Rapids with an ankle pick takes him off that base.
Have we decided who this is wrestling for us
Joyce
yet?
is working on it.
Joyce is doing double duty here today. She's running the camera and trying to follow the results.
Off the mat, they worked. Back with a fresh restart, minute and a half left. Waunakee to their feet off the bottom.
We spent a lot of time down here looking at the mat.
Yeah, head stuck down on the mat, buried in between two legs and hanging on to one or two of them. Not able to progress from there. Waunakee looking to come around behind. Still not yet.
Joyce, do we know who this is yet?
Stalemate, says the official. They must have awarded one loss of control for Waunakee. So Waunakee leads 1-0.
That was the slowest escape ever.
Single leg shot in now by Waunakee. And a takedown. 3-0 the lead now for Waunakee. And to 2 periods, the Red Raiders are down 3-0 here. And we're still trying to get the confirmation here on who's wrestling who. Hard switch attempt. Waunakee caught that trailing arm, puts a bar in it. Switch attempt again coming for the Red Raiders.
Boy, don't finish anything.
No, has not been able to. Starts to move, and that's it.
We just got to get our head up.
Hard tight waist, started a switch. That was it, got taken off the base. .49 seconds left, down by 3-0. Warning, stalling, Waunakee. This is Mason Spear for Waunakee and Gavin Jacobs, your Red Raider, at 106. Still getting rode with 15 seconds left is Jacobs. Cannot get free of those hands, cannot get to a higher base.
Well, you got to use a little bit of power once in a while.
3-0 the victory for Mason Sphere. Red Raiders in a 9-0 hole to start this dual meet. Next up for the Red Raiders, this is probably going to be Connor Ketzinger for Waunakee. That's the other entrant they had, according to the coach. We'll see who this is at 113.
It's Landon Freeman.
Landon Freeman down at 113 now. The Red Raiders looking for Freeman to turn the early tide here. Slide by missed. Into a double leg. Got him taken down. 2-0. The Red Raider leads. Minute and a half left. First period. Tight waist ride right now by the Red Raider. Ellsworth's bar turned, but suicide style kind of takes him over his own shoulders, exposes him, got hung there temporarily. He's gonna maybe get some near fall. We'll see.
It was just a plain old hip tip.
Lifts, takes him down on the edge of the circle. 4-0 the lead on the 2 near fall for Landon Freeman. Ketzinger snatched ahead as Freeman had it hanging down over the side, and they rolled out of bounds. Probably a good thing the Red Raiders are on the edge of the mat there. Again, wrestling right behind the Red Raider bench here. Forcing that bar, runs over Ketzinger. Ketzinger in deep trouble now. Freeman hunting a pin here with 10 seconds left.
You can see that, huh?
I'm just a little taller than you.
Not much.
End of the period, 7-0 the Red Raider with 3 more near fall. Freeman's choice, he defers. Ketzinger's choice, he's going down. Freeman going to give him the free ride and the point up to his feet. 7-1 the lead. Double leg attempt coming out the backside is Freeman. And potentially dangerous before we got there. Ketzinger pushing in hard. Freeman just tossed him to his back. Referee getting in close. Squeezing him up. Got a lot of time left yet. Take time to settle him in here. 1:15 left. There is the pin.
Finally, we could use that too.
Fall in 2:48.
All this yelling is not for our team neither. It's a dual meet going on right down below us here.
Yeah, they got 2 mats directly below us, side by side. Then you go single mats, mat 3 and 4, where the Red Raiders are wrestling. Then there's some junior varsity action way down the far end. There's 3 mats down there. Next up, 120-pound matchup. See who this, oh, there's a forfeit there. The Red Raiders got that forfeit, and they're moving, getting to Carter Freeman now. So Johnny Pyborn got the forfeit for the Red Raiders.
So we have Carter Freeman out here, 126.
Yep, this is Carter Freeman against Caitlin Otteson. Freeman with a quick takedown and a cut loose. Shot in again by Freeman. Another takedown, 4-1 right now. Hip tip. Near fall coming. There was 2 near fall and 1 escape as he lets her back to her feet. Duck under, nice duck under. Freeman looking to turn the shoulders a little more time. Got near fall coming again. 1 minute left. And she able to get to her base, comes up to her feet. Freeman cuts her loose one more time. It's 11-3 right now, the Red Raider. Two more takedown Freeman. Fired a half now. There is the pin in 122 on the fall. 6 more Red Raider team points, 18-9 the dual beat as we stand.
He's pretty tough.
Yeah, that was a good little run here for the Red Raiders. Picked up 6 free ones, and then you had Landon Freeman at 13 with a pin, Carter Freeman at 126 with a pin. You come up with Aiden Armagast against probably Colton Nekvano. Armagast with a shot in, got countered. Got taken down on the scramble, and Nekvano looking for a cradle right off the get-go.
He shoots it hard, but it's some way, it's from too much space.
Freeman able to stand up, get the escape, 2-1. Waunakee. Shot again, but missed. Reshot by Nekvano, missed. Armgast tried to catch him and toss him. Got him taken down on the edge of the mat with near fall coming. 2 takedown, 2 near fall, and they're off the mat. Armagast in control here. I guess they didn't award the near fall. He was counting them, but it's only 3-2 now. I thought for sure he had at least 2 counts there.
It's hard to see. They're behind our people there.
Again, a lot of these places are not set up for any type of media coverage. It's just the way they're built. They're built for one purpose, generally a basketball, because that's what they all have here. And then all the other sports are kind of afterthoughts that we'll put in this type of a building. Switch attempt coming. Nekvano's got the reversal, and he leads 4-2 now. Or excuse me, 4-3. Here in the Oconomowoc gym, they have no area for radio coverage, which doesn't take quite as much equipment as the television side, but Freeman's looking to try to get a reversal here, and he's got the 2. Right at the buzzer. So he's ahead 5-4 now. Back and forth match. Ekvano deferred. Freeman will choose down.
I think it's Armagast,
will
really.
choose down. Ekvano throws the legs right in on that right side again, and Armagast trying to catch him and keep him on his back here. Hip over the top. He's got the reversal out of the scramble. 7-4 the lead for the Red Raider. And again, right on this near side of the mat, and right behind 2 rows of benches for the wrestlers. So we apologize for the lack of a view, but this is as good as it's going to get today. For that mat.
Unless we get to a different mat.
Right, for that mat anyway. Just under a minute now. Armagast still riding. Bar on the right-hand side for Armagast. Looking to step out and run it if he can. He's got a bar still on that right side. Unable to make any hay from there. Potentially dangerous. Stoppage. 19 seconds left. 7-4 Armagast. Armagast trying to step over the body to keep control, which he has done. And the end of the period, 7-4, 2 periods down. Armagast leads. 2 minutes left. Good competitive match here so far, Coach.
Yeah, really, he's wrestling pretty well.
Roll attempt. Armagast rode along in the saddle. This is 132 pounds, the weight class. Armagast still in control, still riding, but still unable to turn him. Got a minute left. Armagast stepped through between the legs off that forward roll by Nick Varno and almost caught him for near fall. And again, right behind a couple of wrestlers and coach from the next near mat. And that's, unfortunately, that's the best we can do. Now Nick Varno gets the escape. 23 seconds left. It's 7-5. Nick Varno in on a deep shot. Lifts. Armagast takes him down. Tied the match. Went from control and on top riding to with the lead to tied.
That was a big turnaround there.
End of the regulation. 7-7. on their feet for the first overtime period. You can win it and lose it in this match, in this period. Armagost with a shot in again. Can he complete it? Spin behind by Nekvarno. 2 takedown and near fall coming, but 9-7 Nekvarno.
He has trouble in those overtimes.
The escape cost that led to the end of the match, him losing the match there, towards the end of the third period. That was the key movement right there. That's where it all
It
changed.
was an escape and a takedown.
Yeah, the escape let him out. Nekvarno took the shot in, got the takedown. Not a good end for Aiden Armagost. 138-pounders coming up. Mason Tritt scheduled to go against Gabe Gorowski. And it's 18-12. The Red Raiders lead in the dual meet. And this match here is the halfway point. Tritz with a shot in, down on a single, got the knee pinned to the mat. See if Mason can complete the takedown attempt here. Tritz with his head down, well, it was on the mat anyway, now it is again, getting stretched out a little bit.
We're getting all stretched out here this match.
Tritz trying to elevate Gorowski. Now Gorowski on the left side here. Left hip on the mat. Tritz still working for the takedown, popped his head out. Gorowski still got the leg tied up. And Tritz flattened out on the mat here on his stomach.
We've been getting all stretched out this whole dual meet.
17 seconds left. We've been in this position for most of the first period. Five seconds left. And it's probably good we went 0-0 at the end of one.
We weren't making a lot of headway, were we?
No. And we got just a little bit of blood time coming up. The Red Raiders will have a bye the second round of this tournament, and then they will take on Bayport. Tough dual meet there. Bayport ranked, I do believe, 3rd in the state. Red Raiders ranked 10th. Bayport's solid lineup from start to finish. And they're getting Tritz cleaned up. Getting ready to go. Second period coming. 0-0 after one. Yeah, we got a little mat cleanup left yet to do. And now we're set and ready to go. Housekeeping done. Tritz on top to start the second period. Hard sit-out attempt to a switch. And Tritz is in some trouble here of getting reversed. Still no loss of control, but Tritt's flattened out on his stomach, hanging onto a leg desperately.
That's a tough way to wrestle.
Yeah, it is. Now the reversal given. Gorowski got the reversal. Now he's on top of riding with a bar on this near side. So far we've had our head, chest, and hips flat on the mat a lot today. Whether we were in the offensive motion or defensively.
Some of it is the kids that we're talking about are really tall, lanky kids with not a lot of power. Jacobs and Mason here.
Hammerlock by Gorowski, lost that. Just a hard crossface right now. 25 seconds left, second period. 2-0, the Waunakee wrestler with a lead. Just got a hard time getting a base as Gorowski's got a leg ride in on the right side, trying to use a Turk to turn him. Tritt's trying not to get turned as the time runs out, but unable to get off his base. Tritt's choice of going on their feet to start the third. Tritt's trails 2-0. Another shot, head down on the mat, stuck inside. Now trying to lift him out the backside, but here's the position we were in the whole first period. Gorowski reaching back, picking an ankle. Tritt's with his head down on the mat, got a single leg. Now trying to pop the head out, got the takedown.
Wow, what do you know?
Tied up. The Rapids crowd had something to cheer for there.
It is a pretty good crowd that followed us down here.
Tritt's looking for the cradle, but Gorowski stands up through the attempt. Tritt's got to bail out to a single, and they're off the mat. 1:10 left, 2-2 the score. Tritt's locks up a cradle.
He got the
Near
count.
fall
there
coming.
he goes.
It don't take him long once he's on top to slap a cradle, does it, Coach?
No, that's his thing.
Now, can he hold him here for another 45 seconds? Referees are getting down in there close. .35 seconds left. Oh, Gorowski got stomach down, but 3 big near fall points for the Red Raider Tritt. Tritt's with an ankle pick, tucks that knee underneath, takes him back off his high base, 15 seconds.
Get this match over.
Counting down from 5 seconds right now. Mason Dritz, 5-2, comes from behind for a victory.
That cradle saved us again.
Yeah, it did. 3 Red Raider team points, 21-12, the dual meet as we stand. 145-pound matchup coming. Lucas Bean set to go for the Red Raiders. Scheduled, Dane Spencer from Waunakee. Looking for Lucas Bean to do some good work for the Red Raiders. Put some more points on the board. Bean in on a single leg shot, got it elevated. Back trip. Takes him down for 2. Nice shot by the Red Raider. Bean looking to get to a cradle. Can't get it locked. Spencer stands right up, gets the escape. Bean with a shot in again, an near side single. Kind of dumped him. See if he can complete it. Pops the head out, changes directions. Spencer locked up on a leg. Now Bean steps over and gets the 2, 4-1. Bean with wrist control on the left side. Got it tucked underneath. He's still trying to get to that cradle. And Spencer stood up right out of there again. 4-2. Spencer had his head down towards his knee when he came up 2 different times, but Bean not quite long enough in the arms to get him locked up. Bean's got right side elbow control. It's a little roll, and they're off the mat as time runs out. 4-2 Bean of Rapids after 1. Spencer's choice defers that. Bean's choice, he'll go down. Bean set, Spencer gonna cover. Bean went one way for a sit-out, changed directions, instantly came back the other way. Try to pop out the backside here. To a reversal Bean. Nice combination. Bean with a half and a wrist. Cranking Spencer up into a ball right now. Spencer fighting his turn attempt really hard. Bean's got to back off, try again. Spencer's got some hand control over the shoulder on the left side, trying to pull Bean out in front of him. He gets to a standing position, and Bean got to cut him loose. 6-3, the lead for the Red Raider. 2 takedowns and a reversal for Bean. 3 escapes for Spencer. Spencer dives in at a bad shot. We're going to change Quinn Pfeiffer, this is. Quinn Pfeiffer of Waunakee, as this was the other weight class that the coach said he may make a move around, switch a couple of people around, which he has done. And since there is no announcements or wrestler identification numbers, it's a little hard to follow the wrestlers when you have no idea about their teams. So Bean coming over, going to get cleaned up here. He leads 6-3 in the third period. Now we're ready to go again one more time. Bean covers. Good hard start by the Red Raider. Stops the first move of Pfeiffer. Got that wrist tied up underneath on the left side again. Pfeiffer almost got to his feet, but Bean snatches him back to the mat. Now Pfeiffer back up again. Bean got to drop to a single. Little back trip, takes him down, but they're off the mat. Still 6-3, 1:25 left, third period. High base again for Pfeiffer, and he's able to inside turn and face Bean. Gets the escape, 6-4, match is tightening up. Pfeiffer in with a shot and got to a single on Bean. Bean trying to fight down on the head, keep pressure on it with his hips. Tries to hip him off his base, which he had done. Now picking that far side or his near side ankle. Pfeiffer hanging on to that knee. 30 seconds left. Again, a match that was pretty much in control by Bean. Now it's tight.
I thought it was going to be a pretty easy match. He took him down easy the first couple minutes. And now, like you say, it's really tightened up.
17 seconds left. Official going over to the score table now to straighten something out. 6-4 the lead for the Red Raider Bean. Oh, they had to reset the clock to 24 seconds.
Luke's got to get back on offense here.
Ten seconds. Pfeiffer in again. A shot got to the leg of Bean. End of the match is here. Thankfully, 6-4. Lucas Bean hangs on to the win.
That turned into a really tough match.
3 more Red Raider team points, 24-12, the dual meet right now. Just past halfway. Scheduled Cole Black at 152. And this is probably going to be Dane Spencer. Kind of a back and forth dual meet as far as momentum goes. Matches as well. Waunakee starts off with a pin and a decision. Red Raiders come back, picking up free 6 points with a forfeit and then 2 pins. Then comes Waunakee again. The last 2 matches were decisions by the Red Raiders, but the matches were a little more controlled until the end.
Closer than we'd like, yeah.
There's momentum swings in each of the individual matches and in the dual meet side of things as well. Black with a single leg shot, trying to pin that knee down on the mat, figure out how he can come out behind with control. Black jumped into it, tried to get to a cradle from his feet, couldn't get there, and we're back neutral again. Off the mat they work. Shot in by Dane Spencer. Got the leg up of Black. Black gets taken down. $2-0 the lead for Dane Spencer. Hard switch attempt by Black. Can he get his arm free? Can't get that hand free. That's the only thing that prevented the reversal. 10 seconds left. And a 1, 2-0. Spencer of Waunakee leads. Old Black, your Red Raider. Black's choice he deferred. Spencer will take the bottom referee's position. Black with a tight waist, keeping control of that left-hand arm. Now he switches to a tight waist. Trying to get to a cradle and reached over the top. That opened up the escape attempt for Spencer, and he's got the reversal. 4-0. Arm pinned behind the back. Now Black faces him and stands to his feet. But what the Red Raiders call a farmer got locked up on Black, and now they back off the mat. 1 point escape, Black. 4-1. 45 seconds left, second period. Raiders head down to the mat again and got spun behind for another takedown. It's now 6-1 with 18 seconds left, second period. Trying to get a bar pin back with a half. Reverse half. Black tried to roll him off the top, but the end of the period comes. 6-1, the Red Raider trails. Couple of simple mistakes, Coach. He got his head down again, got spun behind, and then reached back for a bad-looking cradle and opened up the side door for Spencer just to step outside and get the reversal.
Looks like we got a reversal here. Oh, no.
A bad toss attempt. We'll see where this goes. 6-3. Now another reversal. 8-3, going back the other way.
Wrestling like a noodle.
Yeah.
Just flopping around.
It's a different look so far this morning from the last Thursday night against Merrill.
Yeah, really.
It's a whole different look right now. Again, this is 152 pounds, third period, just under a minute left. Coal Black trails 8-3. And he's on the bottom. His opponent, Dane Spencer, riding and controlling. 35 seconds left. Three-quarter Nelson now by Spencer. And we got 20 seconds left. Trying to reach back, and that never works. End of the match is here, 8-3. Dane Spencer Waunakee with a win over Coal Black. 3 more team points for Waunakee. It's now 24-15, the dual meet. With the 160-pounders ready to go. This may be Mark Jeske. We'll switch for the Red Raiders. Scheduled would be Aiden Barnes or Burns, let's see. Aiden Burns of Waunakee. Jeske almost had a toss to his back, but quit just a little too soon. In any event, he's got a takedown, leads 2-0. Red Raiders going to move Ben Weidman up to 170. Jeske going to cut Burns loose. Give him a free ride to his feet and a point. Burns almost got to a body lock from his knees, and Jeske stepped out of that in a hurry. Headgear, I think, came down. Now we're going to fix that. Get ready to go again. (4-2) now. The score, both on their feet. Jeske slide by attempt. Jabs him down to the mat. Nice takedown.
That was a nice takedown.
Germantown and Brown Deer just completed their dual meet. Do not know who won that match. They were just down in front of us. Jeske still riding. I think he's got a half here. Maybe a bar. No, he's got a bar here that he's trying to run. 5 seconds left in the period.
I was impressed with him the other night. He wrestled a pretty good guy from Maryland. Wrestled him pretty tough.
Got a chin drop, but just as the buzzer. 6-2, the Red Raider. Barnes deferred his choice. Jeske's going to go down. Works hard to his feet. Now got to work with his hands. Kicks the leg out of the way, turns the face, gets to his feet, got the escape. Drops right in on another single leg with a takedown following it. 9-2 the lead. Jeske needs one more point to get to a major decision area. Gonna cut him loose. 9-3. Underhooks, trying to run Barnes right over. which he has done. Got the takedown. Jeske trying to get to a cradle, I do believe. There, he's got the cradle locked. Near fall coming.
He's wrestling pretty tough.
2 near fall. Interesting, this official likes to count near fall from his feet. Never gets on the mat. 13-3 right now, 25 seconds left. Second period. Jeske with a half, trying to straighten out Barnes. End of the period. Barnes' choice now. He's got to make a decision here. Where does he want to go? Been mopped around on the bottom. That's what he chooses. He's been taken down a few times, so that's probably not his choice. Maybe would have thought he would have tried on top, but and Jeske gonna put him back up for one more point for Barnes. 13-4. Oop, sloppy toss attempts here. Barnes with a bad shot in. Jeske tried to toss him to his hip. Couldn't quite get that done. Shuck on by. Nice takedown there by Jeske. 15-4 right now. He's up by 11. And Jeske's headgear comes down, so we'll take a timeout to straighten that out. 15-4, he's up by 11. See if they put him back on his feet. He needs help getting it strapped up. Sauk Prairie and Oconomowoc is the other dual meet going on right now. And they finally got it strapped on there. Sometimes they come unhooked pretty easy, but you can't get them snapped back on. $15-5. Got just under a minute left. Underhook trying to toss. Jeske got to pop the head up.
Step out here on it.
Got the half now, 2 and a takedown. Can he put him away here? 17-5 with 34 seconds left. And again, the headgear comes down on Jeske. I think they will probably end up addressing that between the dual meets. 34 seconds left. Jeske up at 12. Going to get some help from the official here. And we got that straightened out. 34 seconds left. 17-5. Jeske with a lead. Roll attempt by Barnes. Jeske right tight in the saddle, rode right along with it. 20 seconds left. Just not able to get him to turn to his back.
He's improved a lot, though.
There is the match, 17-5, major decision, Mark Jeske. 4 Red Raider team points. 28-15 the dual meet. Next up, Ben Weidman going to 170. Scheduled would be Joe Caney. Weidman in on a double to start with right off the bat. Trying to come around the corner. Caney's hanging on to his knee and then folds Weidman up. Gets the takedown. Weidman with a sit out gets the reversal. Two apiece right now. Weidman with a half in her wrist, snaps Haney over and pinned him in
that was pretty
44
quick.
seconds. Six Red Raider team points. 34-15. Dual meet locked up right now with those pin points. Kyler Tritz at 182 against McCoy Smith. That's who's scheduled to go out for Waunakee. Well, this should be a wide open match. Tritz in on a single. Gonna elevate it. Back trip takes him down to the mat. And Tritz cuts him loose. 2-1. We'll slide by takedown. 4-2. Nope, 4-1. 4-2 now. Tritz gonna put him on his feet. Tritz with a blast double straight in on him. Fireman's takedown 2. Keep him on his back. Oh, he lets him off. And the escape. 8-3 right now. Tritz with another shot into a single. Loose whizzer by McCoy Smith. Tritz is probably going to end up with this takedown here. Lifts the ankle pick. And gets the takedown. Blood time on somebody. We'll see who. Must be on McCoy Smith. And the blood time. Tritz staying out on the mat. Smith coming over to the area where we can get cleaned up. Again, the Red Raiders will have a second round bye. The third round they will take on Bayport. And based on how they finish in all three, we'll see who they wrestle in the final round. As they continue to clean up on McCoy Smith. Ben Roosh started off the match, the dual meet. Got pinned in 320 by Jackson Rosendor. Then Mason Sphere defeated Gavin Jacobs 3-0. The Red Raiders come back with a pin from Landon Freeman. Forfeit win but for Johnny Pyborn and a pin for Carter Freeman. Waunakee gets back on the board. Colton Nekvarno with a 9-7 win over Aiden Armagost. Mason Tritz a 5-2 win. Lucas Bean a 6-4 win. Cole Black goes down 8-3 to Dane Spencer. Red Raiders come back with Mark Jeske 17-5 major and Ben Weidman a 44-second pin. That brings us to the 182-pound match. Kyler Tritz against McCoy Smith. Tritz is ahead 10-4, 36 seconds left first period. Another shot in by Tritz. Comes out the backside, another takedown. And Tritz lets him back up to his feet. 12-5. Duck under, missed that, got countered well. 10 seconds. Tritz with a shot in again. Can he come out behind? He's got the two. 14-5 after one period. McCoy Smith defers. Tritz's choice. He's going to go down. Once he starts, once the whistle blows, Tritz is wide open all the way. Runs back to the center. Gets set on the bottom. To his feet. Off the mat they go. Back to the center one more time. Tritz puts both feet down on the mat, comes to his feet. McCoy Smith tried to put a legs ride in. Tritz reaches on that inside leg and caught it before he could get it stuffed in there. Now he turns the opposite way, gets the reversal as he comes out behind. 16-5 the lead for the Red Raider. Tritz with a tip here. Three near fall for the Red Raider. 19-5 right now. One more points needed. And here they are coming on another tip. Did Tritz get reversed? Two near fall, no reversal, 21-5 the match. Five Red Raider team points, 39-15 the dual meet score, 195-pound match to come. Red Raiders are going to forfeit at 195. That will bring up 220-pounders final matchup. Tanner Gormanson scheduled against Tyler Enders. $39-21 the dual meet right now. Gormanson, double underhooks. Wading in, trying to get to a body lock. Body lock here by Enders, and they're off the mat. Launching pad looks like it's going to be loaded here. Enders a little better head position, blocking there. Nice snap down by Gormanson. Around the corner he goes, see what he can do with it. Tried to shuck him on by, but didn't clear his hips, and Enders grabs a single. Now Gormanson steps behind, gets a takedown. 2-0 the lead for the Red Raider. 50 seconds left. Gormanson trying to get an arm out from underneath. Gormanson continuing to ride on top. Got 30 seconds left. He leads 2-0. Can't get Enders off his base, though. Got to get him flattened off his base to go to work for some pitting combinations. Three seconds, 2, 1. End of one period, 2-0, the Red Raider. Gormanson leads. Enders' choice, he deferred. Gormanson's going down. Gormanson building a high base. Enders dropped off to a single. Gormanson sprawls back on him. Two reversal Gormanson. Right in front of the coaches. And another wrestler from Oconomowoc standing right in front of you. Again, we apologize for the blocked view, but this is the best as it's going to get on that mat. 1:22 left. Gormanson continued to ride after he got the reversal from starting in a down position. Gormanson cuts him loose. Going to work on his feet. 4-1 the lead. Slide by. Nice hard slide by takedown. Going to go again. Back to his feet. 6-2 now the score. Another slide by. Takes him to the mat. 8-2 the lead now for the Red Raider. Now he's got a half. Hop sides now, get to the other side. Looking for a wrist. Gonna run this. Enders on his back, and it didn't take long once he got there. Tanner Gormanson with a pin.
He wrestled really well, I thought. 3 nice takedowns.
Yeah, that was probably one of the best matches I've seen him wrestle so far in his wrestling career.
Really, yeah.
3 minutes, 38 seconds on the fall. Final dual meet score, 45-21, the Red Raiders. Coach, a little sluggish start there, back and forth. You know, even in the matches, the momentum went up and down, and they come out with a little bit of run at the end.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're turning into more of a dual meet team finally.
Well, we're going to take a little break here. We're going to come back when the Red Raiders take on Bayport in the next round of wrestling for Wisconsin Rapids. Thank you for watching Wisconsin Rapids Community Media and Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. We'll be back with more of the Rumble by the Lake. Back now by the Rumble by the Lake from Oconomowoc Senior High School. Round 1 results. Wisconsin Rapids 45-21 over Waunakee. Germantown defeated Brown Deer 64-18, and Oconomowoc defeated Sun Prairie 47-24. Rapids had a bye the second round, and Bayport took out Waunakee 67-9. Oconomowoc beat Brown Deer 65-15. So now the Red Raiders will take on Bayport and the far mat way down there again, just like we were before. This will be a really tough dual meet. Bayport ranked number 3 in the state right now. They are solid from start to finish. And we are off and running. 113 pounders starting off. This looks like, if I can get my notes back here, Landon Freeman. And 113 pounder. We'll have to wait to see who Joyce can come up with here. It's either going to be Oconomowoc or possibly Tommy Jacquart. We'll see. This will be a tall doobie for the Red Raiders here. As Freeman working into a single leg. But again, we are at one of the farthest mats over, so we apologize for the temporary blockage of views here with the wrestlers sitting in between the mats on their benches. This dual meet starts at 113 pounds. That's the draw weight, and then we go up from there. Again, Bayport ranked number 3, Wisconsin Rapids ranked 10th. And Bayport is solid from start to finish in the lineup. There is no holes here. Mistakes will be magnified into a really big glaring effort there. Major mistakes. Shot in by both wrestlers. Neither one completed it. We got 3 seconds left the first period. We're still 0-0. That's the way the period ends. 0-0 after 1.
You got the dashboard running.
This is Oconomowoc, a sophomore. Freeman on top of riding and in control here to this point. Got a good tight waist here. And Waunakee trying to come to his feet, which he has done. Freeman's got to cut him so he don't get hit for a stalling. Gives him a 1-point escape and a lead. You hang out around the waist on your feet, standing up there without getting a guy taken back down to the mat. You could get hit for a stalling, and that potentially could cost you a point later on down the road. One more stalling would get his opponent a point, so that's why they had to basically cut him loose, give him the 1 point there, so don't turn into 2 or 4. Landon Freeman, with a shot, but got countered. There's another shot down low, but got stretched out. His face is on the mat. Freeman trying to get back into position, but has to back out, go to neutral. Still 1-0 the lead for Waunakee. Freeman with a shot in from, again, a long ways out. A lot of space in between the two wrestlers when he took that shot. End of 2 periods, 1-0, Waunakee with a lead. Freeman's choice. He will go down to start the 3rd period. Again, this is the second dual meet for the Red Raiders, but round number 3 overall in the tournament. The Red Raiders having a bye the 2nd round. Bayport had a bye the 1st round. Waunakee hanging on to a wrist control. Looking to get a roll through with a tip here. Freeman's fighting to get his hands free underneath. Freeman now trying to get to a sitting position, which he has done. Waunakee steps over the top, covers him up. 1:25 left. Got an ankle bite, does Waunakee. Now Freeman steps out of that. Half a wrist stretched out is Waunakee. And he's trying to hip over Freeman. Just cannot get loose from Wauskee's grip around the waist. 50 seconds left. Waunakee with a 2-on-1 wrist ride. That's all he's got right now. Now he's going to a spiral ride. .30 left. And they're off the mat. See what kind of a hard start Landon Freeman can get now. 28 seconds left. 1-0 Waunakee of Bayport the lead. Freeman just crawls ahead trying to get some space, but Waunakee spiral ride controls him. Freeman to his feet now. Tried to get some hands separated. We got to take him back down to the mat. We're under 10 seconds. Waunakee hangs on for a 1-0 win. Three team points for Bayport, and they start off the dual meet with a lead on a grinding match, 1-0. 120 pounders set and gonna get ready to go here. Bayport has to report first. Probably gonna be either Anna Bailing or Loa Schlump, or maybe Annabelle Thrill. We'll see. Is that a forfeit? Annabelle.
So it was a forfeit. We forfeited.
Wisconsin Rapids forfeited at 120. 9-0 the dual meet. And who got that forfeit, Joyce? That Annabelle was the wrestler? Loa Schlump. Now this is 126 pounds. This should be Aiden Armagast.
Oh,
Cole Wellnitz.
what is it now? Got to start looking at it.
Armagast with a takedown early on in the match. First 30 seconds. Red Raiders looking to get on the board here with the Armagast match at 126. Lost the first one on a close 1-0 decision. I guess if you can't score a point, you can't get a win. Crossface now by the Red Raider. And he lost that. Running with a tight waist right now and some shoulder pressure across the back of the shoulders. Aiden Armagast looking to get an arm out the back, but Wellnitz not letting him. Again, a power factor for some of the Red Raiders comes into play here. Armagost with good wrist control, but can't do anything with it. Can't get it turned out the backside. Now he fired a half, and the period goes over before Wellnitz. 2-0 Armagost. And we got a little blood on Wellnitz on his elbow. And they're going to get him cleaned up. The winner of this round will determine who they wrestle against in the final round today. One team dropped out of this dual meet tournament, so that's scrambled the pairings up quite a bit. Well, they got a little wrap on Wellnitz's arm here. Flip of the disc comes up. Nope, you don't have to do that. The choice is already decided. Wellnitz deferred. Armagost goes down to start the second, leading 2-0. Well, the referee's having a conversation with Armagost, and I'm not sure what he's doing or why. Well, he's fixing a wristband. Armagost works to his feet. Wellnitz with that tip, with that Ellsworth bar. Armagost able to roll through it. Hip tip attempt again. Armagost trying to fight through it the other way. Couldn't do that, goes stomach back down. Armagost to a high base now. Trying to sit through with some motion there off the mat. And the tape come off the elbow of Wellnitz, so they'll collect that, get rid of it, and get a fresh restart. Minute 21 left. Armagost with a roll attempt. Trying to step over the top. Can't do that. Legs ride, crossbody half now by Wellnitz. He's awful high up here. Can Armagost snatch his head, tuck him underneath? Armagost trying to roll him off the top again, trying to get to a switch, but can't do that. Just the strength of Wellnitz able to remain in control so far. Wellnitz just covering the hips here, not doing anything. Again, motion by Armagost on the bottom. Ten seconds left. And the end of the period is here. Armagost still with a 2-0 lead. Wellnitz rode him out. Now they're going to go on their feet, says Wellnitz, his choice. Armagost with just a long shot in on a double leg and got stopped coming in. Trying to crawl into a single. Wellnitz trying to pick an ankle, which he's got the takedown and tied the match. 2-2. And he rode the heck out of Armagost on top for the whole period, last period, so Armagost got big work to do on the bottom. Hard switch attempt by Armagost. Nice switch. 2 points in the reversal. He leads 4-2. Minute 20. Wellnitz to a high base, and we got some injury time or blood time again on Wellnitz. And cleanup going on here. 4-2, the lead for the Red Raider. And they're still taping the arm up. They worked on the nose on Wellnitz. Now he's back and ready to go. Matt's cleaned up. Armagoss waits for him in the center. Wellnitz goes down in the referee's position. Armagoss will ride, try to turn. 1:05 left. Right behind the most populated part of two benches is the wrestling. And again, we apologize for that. There's nothing that we can do from our broadcast area. Armagoss still continuing to ride. Has Wellnitz flat on his stomach, and we got more blood time on Wellnitz. Yeah, checking Armagoss to see if he's got any on him that needs to be cleaned up, and doesn't look like it. Armagoss in a tough match here, 4-2 the lead. Red Raiders trail in the dual meet 9-0. Landon Freeman got beat 1-0 in the first match at 113. The Red Raiders forfeited at 120. Wellnitz going down now after getting cleaned up. 34 seconds left. Armagoss 4-2 the lead. Armagoss continuing to ride, doing a good job right now riding. This match all about riding here. 5 seconds left. Armagoss going to ride his way to a 4-2 win at 126. Red Raiders on the board finally. 9-3 the dual meet as we sit here and wait. Carter Freeman at 132. And we'll see who Bayport puts out. They got multiple kids at each weight class, so it's going to be a multiple choice question here. Cole Wellnitz, Chris Rathy, or Owen Noel. We'll see what actually comes up on the board. But we know this is Carter Freeman, your Red Raider. Owen Noel is the opponent. Freeman in on a single leg. Got the takedown. And Freeman just cuts him loose after he got to his feet. 2-1, a minute 20. Try to duck from the knees, but no space to do it. Bayport, one of those teams that the Red Raiders have seen a lot in dual meets over the years and in tournaments. Collar ties by both wrestlers and elbow control. Sweep shot by Freeman. And a scramble. We go out of bounds. Thank goodness for that. 30 seconds left. 2-1, the Red Raider leads. Caution jumping to start Freeman. End of the period. 2-1, Freeman. Freeman's choice, he deferred. Noel's choice, he goes down. Second caution, Freeman jumping to start. No points yet. Freeman trying desperately to get inside this near side arm, which he finally has done. Got to follow hard with the hips though and the legs. Almost got rolled off the top. Freeman regains control for now. Two-on-one wrist ride right now for Freeman. 1:15 left. Spiral ride now by the Red Raider. And Noel gets to his feet and they go off the mat. That was a warning stalling for Freeman, supposedly running Noel off the mat. Noel to his feet. Freeman got to cut him loose. 2-2 the score. Underhook and head position by Noel. Freeman goes under in that barrel roll attempt. Trying to come up with a single leg down there off the mat. Didn't have the arm or elbow controlled. Noel with a shot in, got to the legs. Dump technique. Freeman's in a scramble to try and save the takedown. He's got a loose whizzer right now, trying to fight to his feet, and eventually gets taken down with 9 seconds left. Probably the decider right there, 4-2, Noel. Three more team points for Bayport. No, wait a minute. Third. That's right. That's second period. My mistake. We got time. Freeman on the bottom now. Little roll through. Didn't quite get the separation, but we'll see. Can he come up with a Granby here out of this? Reaching for the arm, trying to come out the face. Roll through again. Got the one escape. 4-3, Freeman trails. Off the mat. 120. 1 minute left. Freeman with a shot, and can he complete it? Noel with a nice counter back to his feet. Off the mat they work. 42 seconds left. .30 seconds. Noel knows he's got the lead. He's playing defense, and that's what he's doing. There's no offense there yet. Freeman's challenged with the task to score. 15 seconds. Duck attempt missed. Warning, stalling, Noel. And Noel defensed his way to a 4-3 win. Over Carter Freeman. 138 pounds coming up. Mason Tritz. And we'll see who Bayport sends out here. Mason Tritz at 138 against Nicholas Schumacher. Schumacher with a front headlock. Trying to come around the corner, pick an ankle. And he's able to get the takedown. Legs right on the right side by Schumacher. And we get a fresh restart. 104 left. See if Tritz can fire up off the bottom here. A lot of motion. Oh, they're going to put him on his feet. 1 point in the escape. 2-1 Schumacher. Tritz driving in, trying to get an inside knee pick, but couldn't quite get there. Tritz with a shot down low, but got stuffed with his head down again. Still crawling in, turns the corner, getting to a double. We're in a scramble. Tritz flattened out on his stomach, still has a leg. Stalemate. 26 seconds. That saved the Red Raiders there, I do believe. Tritz with a shot in again. Schumacher rolls him off the top one more time, but he's still sitting on the seat of his step-in. Tritz got to work up the body here. He's got his head stuck in between the thighs. Stalemate again. Nope, end of the period. 2-1, Schumacher of Bayport. They're going on their feet to start the second. Tritz is taking some bad shots in there, getting himself in trouble. This is going to be a takedown for Schumacher. Head down, shot from too far out, stretched out, reaching. A lot of things going wrong there. There's some effort behind it, but still, it's not pointed in the right direction with some good technique. Half now by Schumacher on the left side. Potentially dangerous. Let's stop that. (4-1), a minute 8 left. Second period, Tritz trails. And Schumacher easily chopped that right arm back in. Tritz got to a base, but see if he can come up from here. Schumacher trying to stick in a legs ride, which he has done on the right side. .22 seconds left. Ten seconds left. And Tritz is flat on his stomach and unable to get off it. End of the period. Schumacher takes down. Tritz going to try to ride and turn. One turn for a 3 count and put the match back tied. We'll see if it can get there. Schumacher up to his feet in a hurry. Tritz able to get a late trip in. His head hanging way over the side. Trying to get to a cradle, and he could put himself in trouble, which he did. Crawled back into a double, but now flattened out on his stomach again.
Yeah, I don't want to sound negative, Scott, but we're wrestling like we have no energy here today.
Yeah, they're a step behind and a little slow, and again, totally different look than what it was on Thursday night against Merrill.
Well, these shots were taken with our head down and the nose on the mat and our arms all stretched out. It's not a technique that's taught, I know that.
Minute 4 left. Tritz's headgear comes down over his eyes as Schumacher got the reversal. He leads 6-1. And we talked about before, underpowered in a lot of cases and a lot of weights. You know, they're long and lean, but lacking on some power that you can see it in some of the different scrambles. Just pure strength has gotten the better of some wrestling.
Yeah, I think so. And then, yeah, it sure seems like it.
40 seconds left. Looks like Schumacher's trying to lock up a cradle here. End of the match is here in 2 seconds. Mason Tritz goes down 6-1. Three more team points for Bayport. It's 15-3 right now. $145-pounder Lucas Bean gonna come out. And we'll see who his opponent is. Bean gets shot in, doesn't protect his legs to a deep double. And gets taken down.
Is that Ward?
This is Trevor Finger. One point escape, Bean, 2-1. He trails. Bean with a shot, but got countered. .110 left. First period at 145 pounds. Lucas Bean and Trevor Finger. Finger with a front headlock on Bean, got him down on his knees. Bean got a little short drag action now coming, and Finger back into a double. Off the mat. Just ran out of wrestling mat. That helped the Red Raider. Bean with a shot in right at the ankle. Finger locks up, rolls him over the top, but Bean hangs on and covers him up for a takedown. It's now 3-2. The Red Raider takes the lead. That was a hard-fought 2 points.
That was pretty good recovery. He was in trouble, but we have to start winning these close scrambles now.
End of one period, 3-2, Bean of Rapids. Bean deferred. Finger's choice is going down. Bean tried to slap a cradle on it, never even blinked Finger. He just sat right there and took it and never folded it up. Bean trying again, but he's in a little worse position here. Hanging way over the side, he's got to bail out. 3-3. Seems like the Red Raiders have done that a lot today, Coach. Looking to get a cradle, but then hanging their head so far over and their shoulders so far over the other side, they get in trouble with that and have to bail out or get reversed. Finger pressing the action, backing Bean off the mat. Still 3-3 with 1:04 left, second period. Finger with a shot in on Bean's left leg. Bean trying to counter, Finger trying to get to a double. Now, front headlock by Bean. Around the corner we go. Around the corner the other way this time. Can't get there. Now Finger comes up with a single leg. 22 seconds left. Inside leg trip. Dumped Finger down. Got Finger with his shoulders exposed. 2 takedown, 2 near fall. Big points there for the Red Raider, 5 seconds left. 7-3 after 2 periods.
Well, that was good reaction, and that's what we have to start doing is winning some of these close scrambles.
Bean chooses down. Finger puts him up with a free ride and a free point. Bean with a shot at the knee, steps through with a little trip. Got the takedown. (10-3) right now.
Now we need to start pick up some bonus points somewhere here.
Yeah, Bean's got a bar, I think. From what I got to cut him loose. Gave him a little bit of time to try to earn a near falls, but then cut him loose. 10-4, takedown would be 12-4 for Bean, and that would be a major extra team point, as you just mentioned, Coach. Close to the edge of the circle, right in front of the bench here. As you can see the top of Bean's head. Trying to short drag on through. And he did get the takedowns. 12-4. He's got a major here now. 38 seconds left. Can't give up any more points. Seconds left. Bean still riding. Trying to get to a frontside cradle. And the match ends, thank goodness. 12-4, Lucas Bean with a major. 4 Red Raider team points, 7-15 now the dual meet. Cole Black, I do believe. Coming out for the Red Raiders, and we'll find out who his opponent is. See if Bayport moved their one really good kid, this last name of Ward, up a weight class or what. Nope, this is Jacob Ward.
He's a state champion.
Got a little mat cleanup going on before we start this match. The game plan here for Cole Black, don't get pinned. Try to keep the match score down as low as possible. He's obviously the underdog against the state champion. (15-7) the dual meet right now. Red Raiders would be in a huge position if they would have won the 1-0 match at 113 with Freeman, and the Armagost 4-2 match, and the Carter Freeman 4-3 match.
Yeah, it seems like we're just losing the squeakers here and not winning the scrambles. sometimes it's easy to be critical. On the other hand, we have to remember maybe the other team is pretty good
Oh,
too.
yeah. Well, they obviously are if they're ranked third in the state right now. Inside leg trip, takes Black down. And Ward going to just let him out. 2-1. Ward. Pretty flashy takedown attempt. And he catches Black on his back. Turning this to a headlock, lifting and scooping. And there is the pin in 120. $21-7 the dual meet right now. And we got the 160-pound matchup. Looks a little like Ben Weidman. We'll get you the opponent for Bayport here as soon as we have it. This is Carter Callis. And we're off the mat. Weidman backing Callis off. Callis with a shot in. Weidman headlocks him right to his back. Put him right on his forehead. Weidman squeezing up a pin. Callis rolls out of bounds. 2 takedown, 2 near fall for Weidman. They only got the 2 takedown up there.
I don't get that. I thought he had him pretty flat there.
It looked like it. Now they got the scoreboard right. Referee corrects him. Weidman on top. Caution, Weidman jumping to start.
They hurt us.
Probably, we're pretty close.
We're about a football field away.
Callis to his feet. Weidman lifts. Little knee trip. Callis on the move on the bottom.
He's got a wild man here.
He's looking to headlock Weidman. In a scramble. 1, Callis on his feet. That's how that first throw by Weidman started. Callis was reaching back looking to toss. Weidman just got in better hip position. And he knew it. Callis with a shot got stone cold by Ben Weidman. Weidman in deep on a shot on a single. Trying to come up and elevate it now. And time ran out. Saved Callis. Callis pretty physically put together guy.
Yeah, we're
Back to the underpowered again.
pretty be a tough match.
Callis starts down the second period. Weidman on top. Weidman with a 4-1 lead. Callis does not stop on the bottom, which is what you're supposed to do. Weidman with wrist control, little knee trip. Spiral ride now. Trying to get him to a chin drop. Can't quite get there. Got him flat for a second. We'll find out how big of a gas tank Callis has because he's been wide open the whole match. So if he runs out, burning all this energy here underneath. Cleans the hips.
He goes hard.
Hits the sit out, back to his feet, 4-2. Weidman leads. Weidman with a shot in again.
Nice.
Nice
takedown, Ben.
Crawl up the legs, turn the corner on him. Got a takedown, 6-2. Weidman wrestling really well right now. Callis reach back, try to snatch the head, come out for the escape, which he has done. It's 6-3.
You're right about this guy. He goes really hard.
Yeah, when he starts moving, there's no holding back. Everything is hit with 100% effort. 3 seconds, 2 second, 1. End of the second period. 6-3 Weidman with a lead. Weidman's choice now. He's going down to start the third. Weidman just bases off on the whistle. Now works to his feet. Forward roll on the way down, can't get that. Trying to come up inside, stands through. Gets the escape. 7-3. Callis with a shot in. Weidman stoned him again. Same thing in return for Weidman's shot. Front headlock by Callis, and they just step off the mat. 1:17 left. 7-3, the Red Raider, Weidman. Callis with a shot again. Weidman tried to drag him on by. Couldn't quite catch up to him. Good counter. .35 seconds left. Front headlock by Callis, trying to go around the corner on Weidman. They're out of bounds. 28 seconds left. Callis wading in, warning stalling Weidman. Just driving ahead off the mat. Headlock. Weidman ducks the head, hangs back, gets a cheap takedown. 9-3 with 7 seconds left. That's the way the match ends. 9-3, Ben Weidman.
It's a win. We still aren't getting bonus points here.
No, not yet. Only one by the Lucas Bean. 170 pounders next. Mark Jeske, here, Red Raider. We'll see who his opponent is as soon as we find out.
These Bayport kids are pretty physical.
Yeah, they are. They're all put together pretty well.
Aiden Buckner.
This is Aiden Bruckner. At 170 pounds. And fighting in collar ties. That's what we got going right now. Bruckner into a single at the thigh, got down to the knee. Jeske trying to force him away here. Back trip by Bruckner and gets a takedown. Again, Bruckner able to just get a hand around the thigh, but then able to be strong enough to pull him in.
Yeah, we just got to be a little more physical in there, I think.
And again, right behind the two benches. We apologize again. Nothing we can do about it. And Bruckner with the pin on Jeske in 141. $27-10 to do me right now. Red Raiders aren't out of it, but they need multiple matches with lots of extra points here. Kyler Tritz, 182. And this is Ethan Farley.
I think we're going to meet these guys in the sectional too, huh?
Yeah, it could very well be. Tritz into a single. Got it elevated, turns him back towards the mat. Lifts, takes him back to the mat. Takedown to Tritz. You're going to look for a pin out of Tritz here. It's something that he'll need to get to keep the Red Raiders mathematically in the dual meet here. Roll through into a half and a wrist. Tritz has got him in deep trouble here, stacking him up on his shoulders. There is the pin in 116 on the fall.
He wrestles with a lot of motor and a lot of the little extra that we need right now.
Oh, yeah. 6 Red Raider team points, 27-16 the dual meet. 195 pounders. We'll see who comes out here. This is Klingforth, Wisconsin Rapids. Very inexperienced. Ben Klingforth and Josh Kresbach. Klingford then with a single, but he's getting countered hard. Two takedown. Chris Bach, and he's got Klingford in trouble on his back. Klingford very light for this weight.
That inexperience really shows up here.
It sure does. Small for the weight, inexperienced, underpowered, the whole 9 yards put together. There is the pin in 56 seconds. 33-16 the dual meet. Bayport locked up the dual meet there. Excuse me, not quite. Red Raiders have to pin every opponent. Tanner Gormanson out there. And we'll give you his opponent here in a minute. Alex Warden is his opponent, and he's in on a single.
Come on, Wizard down here.
Body lock. We're still scrambling somehow. Arm tied now by Gormanson. Tried to step into the trip, then lost his balance. Gormanson trying to sprawl back. He's got pressure down on the back of the shoulders of Warden, but they're off the mat. Arm tie again by Gormanson. And now Warden drives right into a single, and Gormanson can't protect his legs. And he can't get him out of the way fast enough.
Well, it seems like he wants to go upper body all the time. Well, he does. And you're right. Maybe he just don't move his feet enough.
And a scramble again. Warden stretched out underneath with a single. Gormanson picking an ankle, trying to come around the corner, get behind and cover. 15 seconds. Two, takedown Gormanson at the buzzer. We'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take anything.
And they're going to go on their feet again. Warden in again on a single. Got it elevated.
Come on, Gormy.
Fought his leg back to the mat. And Warden driving in all the way across the mat. Gormanson with a little short drag there after he got his head down on the mat. Scored a takedown. Now he's got an arm tied up.
Oh, I think he took him over.
Referee down on his knees, got the pin, had him turned and flat. Tanner Gormanson, 257 on the fall.
kind of a phantom pin. Neither one of us could see it.
That's right. Just had to listen for the whistle and the slap of the mat. 257 on the pin. 6 Red Raider team points, 33-22 the dual meet. Heavyweights coming out now. Benton Roosh. And we'll see who his opponent is. He's a big fella, whatever it is. Vaughn Campbell. We got the 106-pound match to go yet. Red Raiders have to pin everybody, and they can squeak out a 34-33 win. Is that the odds in our favor? Probably not. But we still have a chance. You're on the mat wrestling with a chance. Arm drag by Roosh. Campbell went too far by for him to catch up. Again, he tries that arm drag again. Roosh tries that arm drag a lot. Maybe not something you'd normally see a heavyweight do.
Come on, stay in there though. He's getting pushed around here a little bit.
Two takedown for Campbell.
Campbell got really aggressive there for a little while.
Yep, and Roosh was on the back pedal. Wasn't countering, he was just backpedaling. That's what got him in trouble. 5 seconds left in the period with the takedown. And no start on the whistle from the heavyweights. Clock did not run. Referee counted the time off, I think. Campbell chose on top to start the second period. Clock not set yet. And we're waiting for the clock to get straightened out. There it is. Roosh starts on the bottom in the second period. All right, I think we're ready to go after a little bit of delay. Roosh trails 2-0, starting the second period.
Yeah, don't lose your base here.
Roosh backing up to a base, working to get hand control. Unable to do that. Campbell's working on an armbar here, and Roosh goes over. He's in trouble. Does he roll through it?
This guy's pretty tough on top.
He rolled through it. No near fall. Thank goodness. Now near fall coming. Campbell on top of Roosh. There is the pin. That locks up the dual meet. 3:16 on the fall. $39.22 the dual meet right now. 106 pounders. Gavin Jacobs. And we'll see.
Took it off.
I do believe this is Gavin Jacobs here, and
I'm pretty sure it is.
Landon Helm.
We got the takedown right away.
Jacobs with a 2-0 lead on a takedown. Got pretty quiet in here after that last spin. All the other dual meets are done. The Red Raiders' last match here in round number 3. Jacobs got to get his hips up higher.
He let his legs stick way out
Yep.
there.
Got his legs stuck underneath his right hip. Got to stay in here tight, and we got a stalemate. Thank goodness.
Luckily, you're right.
Yeah. Caution jumping to start for Bayport. That's caution on Rapids. Helm to his feet. Jacobs drops off to a single. Helm fought that leg down to the mat, and he's got 1 point and escape.
We just heard for power so much in
yeah.
here.
You sure are right. Even when you got two arms wrapped around the guy's knee and the knees up above his waist, you just can't hang on to it because you don't have enough strength. Now Helm drops in on a nice single leg shot, has Jacobs' hip on the mat.
Pull your arms in.
Stalemate again, thank goodness. Off the mat, thank goodness, one more time. A little arm toss there. And Jacobs was going to be in trouble. End of the period, 2-0 for, or excuse me, 2-1 for Helm of Bayport. Excuse me, 2-1 of Jacobs of Rapids. I think my eyes are crossed looking to see so far down there to find a scoreboard. My focus ran out about 20 yards before that. Jacobs on top again, but barely. Got his hip on the mat again. Now Helm stands right up. That's potentially dangerous. It's a warning stalling for Jacobs.
The warning is on Jacobs, though, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Crossface being attempted by
You just got to
Gavin.
get a little physical here. If you're going to cradle, do it. I'm
Stand
sorry,
up,
it's
turn
not a
and
little
face.
critical, but the old coach in me comes out a little bit once in a while. And
There's the escape. Tied up at 2. Jacobs got caught chasing. Little pull down on the head and ankle pick. Helm got the takedown, leads 4-2. Again, he got caught chasing, simple mistake. Puts him behind in the match now.
that is being just a little flat-footed, maybe.
Yeah. Off the mat they work with 8 seconds left. Jacobs still on the bottom. Got enough time to score here if he can blast his way out of the bottom. Be good to get a point back here at the end of this period. Not much of a start. Couldn't clear any hips. No force there at all. End of the period comes 4-2. Helm of Bayport leads. We go to the third. Jacob's choice, he chooses down, but he better have a different game plan than what he's had.
You have to get a little separation here, you're right.
Ankle pick by Helm, stopped the move of Jacobs. To a sitting position now. Sat there just a little too long and not doing anything and almost got chin dropped to his back. Managed to get back to stomach down. Potentially dangerous. You can even see the difference in body language. Jacobs all slumped over, arms flailing around. Helm walks back, pretty ready to go here. Straight up and down. .115 left, still 4-2. Helm of Bayport trying to get to a cradle. Jacob stopped that. Spiral ride now by the Bayport wrestler. To his feet is Jacobs now. Clear your hips. Off the mat. 53 seconds left. Switch attempt now by the Red Raider. Can he complete it? Lift him, Gavin Jacobs. Wow. 1 point, Jacobs. Must have been an illegal hold grabbing the clothes maybe, or just fingers.
I think he must have locked hands on him.
There's the caution again on Bayport. .32 seconds left. Jacobs to his feet.
Come on, get your butt down, get it down, get your hips down.
Should be a warning. There's the warning, stalling. 1 point, the escape.
So that's 1-1. Is he ahead now?
It says 4-4 on the scoreboard. And off the mat. 12 seconds left. Helm just paws down on the head into a deep double. Lifts. Nothing yet on the scramble. Nothing. 4-4 going to overtime. Jacobs can't be flopping around out here in a bad stance with his head down, and he's getting mopped around here already. Head stuck underneath, off the mat. Jacobs got to get some hand control here.
Yeah, that head down business is getting kind of old.
Snap down hard by Helm. Puts Jacobs to his knees. .30 seconds in the 1 minute overtime. Two takedown, Helm. Jacobs tried to go underneath with an underarm spin and just got stoned there with his back to the mat. 6-4 the match score. 3 team points, 42-22. Bayport defeats the Red Raiders.
And we lost 2 overtime matches, I think, in there.
Yes, we did. Lost the overtimes, lost the close ones, the 1-point matches. 2 1-point matches that got pinned a handful of times. Key recipe for a dual meet victory.
Yeah.
Win the close ones, pin the extra points.
Pretty frustrating up here. I'm sure it's pretty frustrating for the coaches and for the kids too, but they got to get a little fire in here somewhere.
Yeah, you got to figure out what you did wrong, what do I got to do to improve on it, and I'm not going to let it happen again. You got to change your mental outlook here quite a bit. Red Raiders had 2 dual meets. They won 1, they lost 1. Now we're going to have round number 3 for the Red Raiders. We'll see who they take on. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling for the Rumble by the Lake in Oconomowoc. And we're back now, round number 3 of the Rumble by the River, or Rumble by the Lake, excuse me, from Oconomowoc. And once again, they've moved teams all around the place except the Red Raiders. We are still way down on the far mat. And again, I apologize for the view you're going to get. It's as best as we can do from this end, and they got 2 sets of teams stacked in between the mats. Red Raiders are taking on Germantown this round, and we'll see who Landon Freeman at 120 pounds gets.
They have Carter. And that's not right.
There should be Landon Freeman and Ryan
Lesnick.
Lesnick.
Wow.
They have the wrong Freeman listed here. It should be Landon Freeman. The Red Raiders were all positioned to be right down here in front of us. That's where they were told to go first. And then I guess there was some issue with a computer, so they had to move all the way back down to mat number 4. So we'll do the best. 120 pounds is the start weight. Landon Freeman and Ryan Lesnick. Let's see how the Red Raiders decide to rebound off of a beating they took from Bayport. You got a choice in these things mentally. You can either take the beating, and that's it, or you can do something about it. That's your 2 options. What kind of a mental outlook do you have on this? Do you want to take it and say, hey, we just got beat pretty handily by Bayport? 2, take down Freeman. Or do you want to change things? Get a lot better in the next match. We'll see what the Red Raiders' response is by their actions on the mat. 2, take down Freeman, he leads. With 1:10 left, first period at 1:20. Lesnick comes up to his feet. Freeman lifts, takes him back to the mat. The Red Raiders and Germantown. Germantown's going to have some good wrestlers in their lineup too. I understand they have 6 individuals ranked in the state of Wisconsin, according to the announcer. The Red Raiders have 5 individuals ranked in the state. Granby roll attempt, countered by Freeman. Can he stay on top? There's a scramble. Freeman remains in control, but he gets some near fall out of it. A handful of 3. 5-0 the lead. Freeman now with wrist control on the left side, ankle pick on this right side ankle. Trying to get Lesnick off his base. We end up out of bounds with 8 seconds left, first period to go. 5-0 the lead to Red Raider. He's on top, gonna ride. And into the first period is here. 5-0 the lead for the Red Raider, Landon Freeman. Seeing a interesting fella here a little bit earlier, Ben Askren. Many-time national champion in college for Missouri. And runs AWA, which is a wrestling academy down in the southern parts of the state. There's a couple of them around now. He's opened up 2 or 3. And one of the Red Raiders, former Red Raiders, Patrick Spray, is coaching at one of those. He's out of the Madison area there. Lesnick to his feet. Freeman lifts, takes him back to a high base. So he's here watching some of his pupils, I'm sure. Former mixed martial arts champion. Kind of the creator of what's called the funk style of wrestling. Works for a few individuals. You got to be able to do it, though. Lesnick trying to reach across the body and take Armagost off the top. Or excuse me, Freeman. I get these two mixed up all the time. And Freeman gets 2 on the near fall as Lesnick put himself in danger. Freeman able to hold him there and control him. Now he's got an arm bar. Runs him over the top, but Lesnick rolls right through it. Freeman lifts his hips, takes Lesnick back to his back again, scoring near fall. Wild match here, 20 seconds left. Pin for Landon Freeman. 3 minutes, 40 seconds on the fall. Good start for the Red Raiders here. 6 Red Raider team points. 126 pounders. We'll see who comes out for the Red Raiders this time. Could be Aiden Armagost, maybe. We will see as soon as we get the update. Again, we are almost a football field away here.
It's Aiden and Michael Leonard.
Michael Lenius.
He's a freshman. He should be okay here.
Armagost with a takedown. Near fall coming. The referee's counting from his feet now, getting down on his knees. Things are getting a little more serious. 3 near fall. Aiden Armagost, 5-0 the lead right now. Lenius is only a freshman. Bayport and Oconomowoc, I do believe, are going at it now. .1:15 left. Still 5-0 the lead for the Red Raider. And he's trying to run a bar over if he can get his legs free. Got near fall coming. Got to break the pinning combination to get awarded the points. He hasn't broke it yet, still got the bar in there. Stacked him up over his shoulder. Pin for Armagas. Once he turned him, he went there. 1:15 on the fall. Six Red Raider team points added into the total. 12-0 the score right now, coming up on 132. So far, 2 pins, pretty aggressive. Got some scrambles we came out on the top of. This is Carter Freeman. And his opponent is Jason Hauer. Hauer is a junior. Joyce informs me. Off the bat, 16 seconds gone. No score, both on their feet neutral. Carter Freeman went underhook, trying to elevate it. Hip toss, lost control. Howard shoots in again. Freeman with a reshot. Now we're in a scramble. Freeman comes up with a single. Gets the takedown as they head back to the mat. 1:12 left, 2-0 the Red Raider. So far, the Red Raiders sent out Freeman and Armagast, and this is Carter Freeman, and they look a little more jacked up to wrestle right now. We'll see if this continues. Now he's duck under shot, missed it. Spins around the circle, comes up with a body lock, almost. And we're still neutral. Off the mat, they work right in front of the Germantown bench. Shot in again by Freeman, trying to come up with it. Lifts through the thighs, right on his head. Into a scramble we go. Tossed by Freeman. Continue to wrestle. Felt the position and just tossed him to his back. And the period runs out. Wild action there, Coach. Had him lifted so high he almost lost control of it.
I think that's what happened, and he gave him a beaner, too. I don't know how that guy got up.
Well, his forehead's a little shorter than it was to start with.
A little shorter, probably all the way around.
7-1, Freeman with the lead. After a period, Freeman on top starting the second period. Roll attempt by Hauer. Freeman rode along with that. And he caught him on his back and stuck him. 2:20 on the fall. 6 more Red Raider team points, 18-0 the dual meet. Starts off fast and furious for the guys in red. Mason Tritz now. Tritz looking to come back off a match that wasn't so good. We'll find out who his opponent is here shortly, as soon as it comes up on the computer, which sometimes takes just a little bit. Reese Thornberry, he's a senior. Takedown and escape. Thornberry with a lead. Tritz just doesn't protect his legs at all. Stands up so high.
I visited with him a little bit over the break just a few minutes ago. Looks like I didn't do any good.
You're talking too soft or what?
Oh, I just explained to him how the old coach part of me came out. I just said, you know, it's pretty hard to be strong when your arms are all stretched out. You got to bend those arms. You got to get them close to your body.
Right.
And he knows all that stuff, you know.
He's just getting it to click while he's in action. Another takedown, 6-2. Thornberry with a lead. Thornberry trying to turn Tritz, now he's got some near fall coming. Count of 3, 4, 5. There's going to be a maximum of 3 near fall if Tritz don't get pinned. There is the pin. I think that's what they called. Nope, wait a minute. Stopped it for an illegal hold on Thornberry, so Thornberry gets the near fall. And Tritz gets the 1 penalty point, and we'll find out what the score of that match is.
Looks like 9-3.
Yep, should be 9-3. Tritz starts off on a roll on a tip again. Only a count of 1, and they roll off. End of the period, 9-3. Thornberry with a lead over Mason Tritz. Thornberry on the bottom. Tritz can't stop him from coming to his feet. Now he's hanging on to the knees. 1 point, loss of control. Nope, I guess not. He had 1 signal in his hand, but then puts Thornberry back down. Tritz in chase mode here. He's behind by a step all the time here right now. Thornberry out to face him in front, trying to get his hip down and away. Tritz all sprawled out again. Now we got reversed. 11-3 right now, 1:22 left, second period. Thornberry trying to get to a crossface cradle here. Now he's going to a barbed wire. And he's got near fall coming again on Tritz. And there is the pin. In 3:16 on the fall for Reese Thornberry. Germantown on the board now with their first 16 points. 145-pounder Lucas Bean. And we'll get you his opponent directly from Germantown. Red Raiders up 18-6 right now. 145-pound match. We started at 120 in this dual meet.
Germantown had a really good kid in there somewhere when we met them before we were at a tournament with them.
Yeah, they got, supposedly, they got 6 guys ranked individually here. I would think Thornberry would have been one of them. This is Eli Rabideau. Off the mat. He ran out of mat there, thank goodness. Bean limp-armed his way out of that toss and got a takedown. Roll attempt by Rabideau. And a scramble we got going here. Bean's not stopping, and thank goodness for that.
We still ended up on top, I think.
Still got control. Pops his head out, and we got potentially dangerous off the mat we work. First guy to stop would have been the guy losing out on that. Bean kept wrestling through it. End of the period, 2-0 Bean. Rabideau goes down to start the second period. Bean will stay on top and ride. Bean stepped through and had the leg scissors apart temporarily. Now Rabideau gets that cleared. Rabideau stands up, put his head down by his knee. Bean tried to cradle him, and Rabideau says that ain't happening now. Another scramble. Rabideau on the seat of his singlet. Bean covered him up at the waist. Stalemate, says the official. Forward roll. Rabideau's trying to come out. He might get this. One escape, Rabideau. The Red Raider Bean leads. Just under a minute left, second period. Rabideau with a shot in. Bean's trying to counter. Still in the scramble. Rabideau still got the leg. Bean's out in front of him now. Bean tried to toss him, but lost the arms. Came out in front, almost got taken back down, but we're in neutral yet. 10 seconds left. End of 2 periods, 2-1 the Red Raider leads. Bean will choose down to start in the referee's position. Bean just basing off on the bottom. Now he got flattened on his stomach. Bean's got to work to a base here and start coming up. He might get hit for stalling.
This guy's pretty tough on top.
Yeah, he's keeping Bean chest flat on the mat for now. Again, it all came from absolutely no start by Bean.
Well, he's got the legs in on him.
Now Bean built to a base here. See if we can pick his head up higher. Coming up. Build to a high tripod. And Rabideau's got to cut him loose. 3-1, the Red Raider leads now. 42 seconds left. Rabideau with a duck under attempt. Takedown tied it up. Bean to a higher tripod, trying to step to his feet, which he has done. Double leg trip by Rabideau takes him to the mat. Bean coming up on the scramble again, trying to get to a rolling position. Rabideau's trying to turn him. Rabideau got a count of 1. End of the period. No points.
We're pretty lucky on that.
Yeah. Now let's see if we can finish this match. We're ahead. Got farther ahead. And there's Bean, just got run right over. 5-3 in overtime, Eli Rabideau.
We've lost every overtime match, I think.
A couple of overtime matches and a couple of one-point matches at the end. Cannot finish the match in some of these guys' cases. That's 152 pounders getting ready to go. We'll see who we send out here. Don't know who to tell you this is. Kind of hard to figure out from this distance.
Coal black.
Oh, Coal Black. Talon Shoot. S-C-H-U-T-T-E. And Shoot just reaches in, picks a knee.
Guy ran right over.
Yeah, run right over. And a cradle locked up right away. Black in deep trouble here. Long time to fight this off. There is the pin in 47 seconds. 16 points for Germantown. It's now 18-15. The Red Raiders' lead has shrunk to a decision in 3 matches. They gave up 2 pins and an overtime loss. Again, critical matches and critical extra team points. This is Ben Weidman. You hope he can turn this around. And we'll check who his opponent is here shortly. It'll come up.
Kenny Roberts.
Kenny Roberts.
Senior.
Weidman with a crossface after he got Roberts' head down on the mat, picked an ankle, got the takedown. 2-0 he leads. Weidman with a tight waist right on him here on Roberts. Got 40 seconds left, first period. Spiral ride by Weidman. Weidman out and over the shoulder now pretty far. End of the first period, 2-0. Weidman complete control of that first period. Good takedown and ground him into the mat for the remainder of it. Roberts deferred. Weidman will take down. Weidman, hard stand up. Got to his feet, working on hand control now. Gets the hands separated, just walks away from Roberts. 3-0. Shot in at the calf. Folds him up on his seat of his singlet, takes him down. Now we're going to go to work on our feet. 5-2 right now. Excuse me, 5-1. Weidman again on a single. Drives him ahead, takes him down. 7-1. Roberts just being ground in the mat by Weidman. Now he snatches him back in. He's got a half trying to keep him inside the wrestling circle. Out of bounds they get. 45 seconds left. 7-1 the Red Raider. Going to put him back on his feet one more time. It's going to be 7-2. Weidman got that long arm shot in there again, right at the back of the knee. Lifts him, steps over the leg, takedown. 9-2, the Red Raider. Roberts able to build to a base. And Weidman takes him right off it again. Simple wrestling, good deep tight waist. And chopping an arm in, getting control of it. Warning, stalling on Roberts. End of the second period, 9-2 the Red Raider. Roberts says he's going down to start the third. And the official coming over to get some paper towel for a little quick cleanup. got that taken care of. Roberts down, Weidman on top riding. Weidman puts him back to his feet, gives him a free point, 9-3. He's owned him on his feet, and he's owned him on the mat riding him. Nice little short drag takedown. Now they're going to go for the extra points here. It's 11-3. Nice little leg pick. 13-4, I do believe. It says on the board, but that might not be right. I'm not sure. It is 13-4, I guess. Weidman with a bar. Half. Spiral ride. Trying to pick the thigh and lift it. Get the hips turned and the shoulders should follow. And they're off the mat. .103 left. Weidman elects to ride and try to turn here. Roberts is doing exactly what he's supposed to do here to try not to give up as many team points as he can.
Yep.
Weidman gets a second warning stall call, so that's a point. Should be 15-4 right now. Roberts is just staying either flat with his arms out or balled up on his knees. Roberts hasn't picked his head off the mat for a minute. End of the match. 14, should be 15-4, I do believe.
14-4.
Yeah, he should have banged him again for stalling. He was doing nothing.
14 points, major decision. 22-15 to dual meet, 170 pounders. Mark Jeske. And we'll find out who his opponent is.
Ethan Riddle.
Ethan Riddle. This is going to be
This will not be pretty.
one of the ranked wrestlers from Germantown.
He's a state.
So hopefully Jeske can survive the match. Maybe only give up a tech fall. It saves a team point.
That'd be the goal, yeah.
Saves a team point. Don't get pinned.
They've got a few pretty good kids.
And Riddle just lets Jeske come to his feet. 4-2, and Jeske's in on a single. See what he can do here. Riddle, too big, too strong. Gets a takedown, cuts him loose. Another takedown for Riddle and a cut loose. Jeske trying to slow him down a little bit with an arm tie. Jeske gets his head down on a little snap, a one-handed one.
Just getting out wrestled here.
Oh yeah, by a much better wrestler. A little snap on by, another takedown. He's just having his way with Jeske. There's another takedown. Should be 16-7 right now with 12 seconds left first period. End of the first period. We survived
This
one.
could get real squeaky, couldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the Red Raiders up 22-15 right now, and they're going on their feet. Jeske took a shot, just not able to wrestle with Riddle.
Oh, Jeske wrestles hard. He's got a big pump. This hurts for experience.
And power.
He gets snapped down.
So if Riddle's just content to go this takedown game, that could. No, he's got Jeske on his back now. There is the pin. In 2:55. Dual meet is tightened up now. 16 points for Germantown, 22-21 right now. 182 pounders, Kyler Tritz. And we'll see who he takes on.
Well, we've got a hammer here now, too.
We hope that's what the effect will be. We got to offset that last pin. Tritz with a shot from a mile out. Got there somehow. Two takedown and one cut loose. Jacob Momper, a sophomore.
Boy, he changes directions well.
It's pretty much wide open all the while. We've seen sometimes it's been a little bit past wide open and got himself in trouble. But we'll see if he can temper that just one click down, just to keep it in control as long as he's wide open. 55 seconds left first period. 4-1, Tritz with a lead, looking to try to turn. Got near fall coming now. Slowly settling him down here, trying to get some shoulder pressure down. Can't quite settle him in there yet. That looks better. There's the pin for Tritz. 125 on a fall.
Attaboy, Kyler.
Well, that offset the 6 points from Ethan Riddle in the match before, 28-21. Still close to meet. The Red Raiders going to forfeit at 195. And at 220 pounds, Tanner Gormanson.
It's a 1 point match again.
Yeah, 28-27. We'll see who Gormanson's opponent is at 220. Nathan Steebs. Steebs is a sophomore. Arm tie for Gormanson. Snatched down on the head, put him in a front headlock. Trying to get him off his feet. Oh, nice little slide by, but off the mat they went. Gormanson caught him pushing in on him. Hit the slide by, was behind, but they were off the mat. Steeves with a bad shot. Gormanson puts him in a front headlock, but they're back to their feet. Gormanson with the underhook on this near side. And a loose one on this near side. Trying to get to the body lock or the pinch headlock. Steve's blocking inside. Still no score, 42 seconds left. Underhook with head position for Steves. End of the first period. Hard slide by. 2.
Boy, he got it
Just-
right on the buzzer.
Yep, just before the buzzer. Good hard slide by there when he hit it.
It was nice, yeah.
2-0 the Red Raider. Big points right at the end of the period. Caution, Gormanson jumping the start. Roll attempt by Steves. Gormanson comes up to the body lock, but Steves gets the 1 point escape.
I'm not sure that was one either.
I don't either.
He
had
was
him
in there
wrapped-
pretty tight.
Had him wrapped in there. Steves with a shot in. Got to the leg of Gormanson. Got him on the seat of his stinglet right now. Gormanson's got to fight that hip up. Could get a stalemate here, and there we do. That helps. 1:08 left. 2-1 Gormanson. They're on their feet. Arm tie again by Gormanson, trying to get a little short drag. Trying to get to an Okie choke, but gets his head snatched. Able to come up. No, yep, we still got takedown there. Now Gormanson got to get his right leg out. Steve's trying to step over it. (4-1) the Red Raider. Got his leg out. Whew, thank goodness. 15 seconds left. End of 2 periods, 4-1 Gormanson. Tanner's choice, he's going down. Now, let's see if Gormanson can come out from the bottom. Got his head down by his knee, and Steves locks a cradle on him. Broke that grip. There, Gormanson got to his feet, and Steve's had to cut him loose. 5-1 right now, the Red Raider. Good slide by, now get him to his mat. There you go. 2 takedown Gormanson, don't get rolled off now. .105 left, 7-1 the Red Raider. Boy, one turn for a pair would be nice.
Yeah, really, would
Pick up the
be
extra
nice to have a
team
little cushion here, wouldn't it?
Extra team point, and they're going to cut him loose. 7-2. Take down Gormanson. Should cut him loose if he'd pick his head up. Oh, and they're off the mat. 9-2. 33 seconds left. He's got time. If he cuts him loose, which he did, it's 9-3. One takedown gets to be an 8-point win. If he gets it. Can't get mopped around the mat. 25 seconds. Front headlock by Steves puts Gormanson down on the mat.
No.
And Steves gets a takedown. Good plan, not well executed at all. Gormanson's going to come out with a win, 9-4. Three Red Raider team points, 31-27 right now. Gormanson got the win, but was so close to an extra team point. Those are things that
Squeaky dough.
Yeah, those are things that really cost you. Heavyweights, 285-pounder Benton Roosh.
And Jackson Kirsch. K-I-R-S-C-H. He's a senior.
This is Jackson Kirsch from Germantown. A little bigger than Roosh. I'm not sure what we got going on here.
He was disqualified, I think. He raised his hand.
Roosh got the win. Somehow, in either event, if that's a medical forfeit or whatever,
I don't even know what happened there.
it's still 6 points for the Red Raiders.
It could have went either way. They were biffing each other.
37-27. The Red Raiders not quite out of the woods yet. Not sure if he got an injury there that they were just kind of testing out to see how it went, but as far
They
as
stopped it real quick.
yeah, as far as Kirsch was,
It said won by forfeit.
Huh.
so that would be a medical forfeit, I'm sure. So 106 pounders. Who the Red Raiders send out now? It's like Matthew Miller, maybe.
But they need a 13-pounder too.
And we'll see who the Red Raiders are going to face here at 106.
Now they're going to switch him.
Well, they're going to switch around here and see what we got going on here.
Put Jacobs out here.
It's gonna be Gavin.
Talking with the coaching staff is the official. They have some JV matches going on, and in the coaches meeting they had determined that a JV wrestler wrestling against an opponent from the same team, like in this case Germantown, could not wrestle on the varsity side later on in the day. So I don't know if that's what occurred or not. I have no idea. We're still getting this straightened out. And we're seeing who comes out to where and who's got choice and who's going to put out their wrestler first.
Well, they have two guys too.
Yep.
Yeah, but we have 2 weights.
It's a tag team.
But we have 6 and
That'll be fun to watch. Let's do that one time just for the heck of it.
we need 106 and 113 pounders.
Have a tag team match that no total weight's 220 pounds of your whole tag team.
This Corey Jacobs is out here now.
Gavin Jacobs.
Gavin Jacobs.
Corey's his dad.
And we'll see who his opponent is.
They haven't decided.
They're still talking and figuring this out. This looks to be one little guy down here, though, for Germantown.
Looks like it would have been really good
We know the Red Raider. Oh, here we got it. This is Kellen Becker.
He doesn't go to school. Okay, someone's got to take them. And back.
So did we ever decide what happened there at heavyweight?
That was a medical forfeit, I do believe.
Gavin's got the takedown and back points.
Gavin Jacobs got a takedown and near fall coming here right in front of the bench of Germantown. Again, we can't quite see it from here, but we'll try to keep you updated as best we can. 3 near fall Jacobs. He's ahead 5-0 right now with 1:08 left first period. And armbar going over one more time is Becker. Official getting down there looking close. There is the pin for Gavin Jacobs in 1:08. (43-27) to dual meet locked up for the Red Raiders with those pinpoints. This is Matthew Miller now.
Tall guy.
And we'll see who this opponent is. And that's probably why the Red Raiders had the matchup. They wanted the matchup that they had there with that lightweight guy to go against Gavin Jacobs. We'll see who this opponent is for Germantown.
Owen Becker.
This is Owen Becker.
Who was the other one?
Kellen Becker.
Oh. This guy goes to school.
Owen Becker, and he's in on a takedown attempt and has it on Miller. 4-1. Score is 4-1 on the board. So 2 takedowns and an escape. Red Raiders have this dual meet locked up. We'll see how Matthew Miller handles this match at 113. That would be up a weight class for him. Near fall coming for Owen Becker. He's got Miller in a lot of trouble here. Referee down there getting a good look. Three near fall. Miller able to get stomach back down temporarily.
He's a little guy.
Yeah, when you're light for the lightweights and you go up a weight, that's a huge difference. But the matchup paid off for the Red Raiders as far as that goes, where they got the 6 points to wrap up the dual meet. They needed a win at 106, so they put the best matchup together. After one period, 7-1 Becker.
They must have known this guy was pretty tough.
Yep. And Becker gets the 1 point escape. Becker in with a shot, jumps into a front headlock, trying to come around the corner. Picks far side ankle, steps across the leg, gets a takedown. 10-1 the lead. .55 seconds left. Miller's got a cradle put on him one more time, getting turned for a near fall. And there is the pin in 3-14 on the fall. .16 points for Germantown. 43-33 the dual meet. So the Red Raiders have one more to go yet, and we'll see who they get matched up against in that round as the other dual meets continuing to wrestle. A little bit better performance to start with. You know, he's seen some good matches there, Coach. And then some ones that, you know, we gave up some pins. Again, you just can't give them up in those tough dual meets.
We did win some close matches, though. A lot better than the meet before.
So we'll be back with the final round for the Red Raiders in the, what do we call this? The Rumble by the Lake here from Oconomowoc, first year tournament. We're back now for the final round of wrestling in the Rumble by the Lake here in Oconomowoc. Red Raiders taking on Oconomowoc, wrestling for second place. Second and third here, or I should say, yeah, second and third. Red Raiders have a loss starting at 126 pounds. Carter Freeman, your Red Raider, and we'll get his opponent here shortly. As soon as they update that, Carter Freeman with a hip toss. Aiden Yalk.
Oh, I lost it.
Jaden Yalk is his opponent. Freeman tossed him to his back, had him flat there for an instant. He couldn't hold him there. Both ranked wrestlers here, I guess. Carter Freeman ranked 4th. Yalk ranked 5th, according to the announcer. And I'm not sure.
The guy on the clock is not right.
I was going to say, I'm not sure that score is right. It should be 4-1, at least.
Did he get that point? 2-1, he didn't get that point.
I don't know how he did. He had him there for 15 seconds. I think the score is sleeping.
You've been ahead of them all afternoon.
At least ahead of somebody. Headlock from the front now by Freeman. Around the corner he goes, trying to lift him. Trying to dump him off his head.
Ooh, now they got the score up.
Now they got 4-1. So you got 2 near fall. Okay. Freeman's trying every way he can think of to try and score some near fall here off that near side cradle. End of the period, could get nothing out of it.
Only got 2 takedowns.
2 takedown, 2 near fall. He didn't get near fall.
Because we got another takedown.
Oh, you did.
Okay, got 2 takedown, escape, and another takedown, I guess. That's what they scored. Okay. 4-1 Freeman of Rapids after 1 period. He's working to get to his feet right off the whistle. High base. Forward roll. And the scramble, couldn't get it. Got to build back up again. Gotta watch that elbow. He's pulling that elbow sideways underneath there. But Freeman got the grip broke. .127 left, second period, 4-1. Herder Freeman. Stand up by Freeman. And Yauk lifted him. Took him back to the mat with a little authority. Freeman trying to build up, got that right leg free temporarily. Now back to a base. Yauk steps in with a legs ride. Yauk steps in with a legs ride again. Freeman trying to control that arm over his head. Freeman fought that turnoff hard. Crossbody half. Off the legs right, end of the period. 4-1 to Freeman after 2. Two minutes left, 2 periods gone. 4-1 the Red Raider. See if he can finish off a match here. Yauk hard to his feet. Freeman can't hold him. 4-2. Yauk with a shot in, almost got there. Short drag. Forward roll by Freeman. .115 left. 4-2 the Red Raider. Yauk with a shot. Freeman counters. We are 1 mat closer this match, finally. Off the mat, 55 seconds left. 4-2, Carter Freeman. Freeman with a nice shot in. Comes out the back. No takedown yet. 2 takedown Freeman. It's a heck of a shot in there, but then he got his feet caught up underneath him. Fought through that, though. That's a big takedown. Ten seconds. 6-2, Freeman. Carter Freeman, 6-2. Start off the dual meet.
That wasn't an easy match.
No, it wasn't. That was quite a go. Both guys really skilled. Ranked in the top 5, each one of them. Freeman 4th, Yauk 5th. Next up, 132-pounder, Aiden Armagast. And we'll see who his opponent is. Armagast with a weak shot in. Quentin Wolbert, who's a senior.
Come on, he could have stopped too.
Come on, Kurt. Aiden finishes off here. Too much power in Walbert, you can see that. Well, Armagast getting turned again here on the edge of the mat. Walbert got the pin in 48 seconds. Oconomowoc jumps into the lead, 6-3 after 2 matches. 138, this is Mason Tritz. Time for Tritz to have a good match today.
Oh, I know it.
Tritz got to come out here and end on a positive note here.
Yeah, I don't think my coaching techniques worked at all with him. Well, maybe they did.
There's a nice double. Can he finish it, though? Changing directions, up over the shoulder, around the corner he goes, takedown. This is Anders Marlano. Tritz can't keep him down, though. 2-1, Tritz. Stretched out shot again by Tritz. Marlano's then put him in that front headlock. Tritz trying to barrel roll him here. Finish it, hit it hard enough. In a scramble here. Tritz now able to step over. He's got to get his head out here. He's got to keep his hips on top, which he hasn't done. 23 seconds left. Lift on that leg, get your head up. Now he switches to a double. Pick your head up. The referee's going to have a conference here. 2, takedown.
The assistant referee called that.
Yep.
I would have called it too.
Well, they had him sitting there on his hip, covered up around the waist. Driving him across the mat. I think I'd have gave that a takedown as well, no matter how that would have looked either way. 4.
We're
1.
probably a little biased.
Maybe a little bit, but 4-1 after a minute. And they're on their feet to start the second. Tritz with a shot in. Just a blast double there. Crawling up the body, got 2. A little better takedown.
Yeah, it was. Yep.
He drove through the takedown, got his shoulders and body in there tighter instead of getting stretched out. Now here comes the cradle. This is what Tritz loves. Oh, got the grip broke. 2. Wow, quick 2. We'll take it though. That's a quick 2. As much as I would have gave the takedown earlier, I'm not too sure about that quick 2 near fall. 8-1, the Red Raider with a lead. Trying to get to a cradle again. Got to keep that arm tucked in. Can't let
Hip
him get
him
it out.
over. Hip him over.
Two more near fall. Okay, we'll take it.
That's the ref that don't bend over when he calls
Yep.
it.
(10-1) the Red Raider leads. 27 seconds left, second period. Already at a major right now. Difference in the match score is 9 points. See if Mason can add some more to it here. End of the period. 2 periods gone, 2 minutes left. After some considerable discussion between Oconomowoc's coach and the wrestler, wrestler's going on his feet. And Tritz is now in a stretched out position again, all legs balled up. Trying to change directions here, come around the corner. Got an elbow tied up. See if he can pop his head out here. There, he's got it. 12-1 the score. Don't hang your head so far over. Turn him one more time with a cradle. No points there. It's amazing. Minute 5 left. Blood time on somebody. I'm not sure who. And Mason Tritz heading over to the corner to get cleaned up. Dual meet started at 126 pounds where Carter Freeman got a 6-2 win over Yaden Yauk. 2 really good wrestlers ranked in the top 5. Red Raiders on the board 3-0. Then Aiden Armagoss comes out at 132 against Quentin Walbert. And Walbert pinned him in 48 seconds. This is the 138-pound match. Mason Tritz and Anders Milano. Tritz up 12-1. 38 seconds left. Got a chance to get to a technical. Right now, we're still sitting at a major. Milano hard stand up to his feet. Tritz trying to pull him back with the thighs. Had to pick an ankle, trying to lock up a cradle. Marlano caught the hand coming in. Tritz again, stretched out, head down. Now he's in better position here. Two seconds on the clock. They just worked their way out of bounds. 12-1 Mason Tritz. Major decision for Red Raider team points. They jump into the lead 7-6 through 3 matches. Lucas Bean at 145. We'll see who his opponent is as soon as that comes across on the computer. Liam Nichols. Bean in on a low shot.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, it was. Once he got locked up, he just folded him right up there. Gonna cut him loose, go a little takedown here, build a lead, see what happens from the feet. Coach, you've always said sometimes it's a lot easier to take somebody on their back from the feet than it is from the mat. See if Bean can catch him here. Shot inside again, double leg, caught the half.
Boy, that was nice.
Turn it back to a headlock, scoop him in here, settling him in tight. Pin for Bean.
Wow.
113 on the fall.
That was pretty nice. That was a big guy.
6 Red Raider team points, 13-6 to dual meet. 152-pound Cole Black. And we'll get you his opponent as soon as we have one. I think they're going to send, yep, here comes somebody.
We got to get a good match out of Cole here.
Yeah, we sure do. He's got to end on a bright side, too. Brady Jensen, the opponent. A couple of seniors out here now. Cole Black, a senior. Brady Jensen, a senior as well. Underhooks looking to throw is Jensen. Hard snap down. Shuck on by. Again, Black a step behind here early. He has to always try to recover. bounce right in front of the Oconomowoc bench. .50 left. Black tried a little bit of an ankle pick. Just missed it. Black shot in, got forced off of the leg though. Duck under attempt by Jensen. Black stopped that, puts him in a front headlock. Jensen in a double leg and they're off the mat. Jensen limp armed out of that underhook and drives right into a single. End of the period, thank goodness there. 0-0 after 1. Jensen on the bottom, Black on top. Jensen easily stands up, working on hands. Black just trying to hang on, can't even do that. (1-0) Jensen. Arm drag by Jensen on Black. He's got to the ankle. And Black gets stepped over the top and pinned. That just can't happen. 2:32 on the fall. (13-12) the dual meet. The Red Raiders up by a point. Ben Weidman coming out at 160. And we'll wait for the opponent. This is Ryan Holda, a sophomore. Weidman in with a takedown. You're looking to get them 6 points back here. 1 point of free ride back to the feet. Weidman with a shot. Did he get stretched out too far? Can he suck it back in? He's going to get there. Takedown. Cutting him loose again one more time. The low dart at the back of the heel. Drives across, takedown, 2, Weidman. 6-2 right now. Gonna be 6-3, putting him on his feet. Weidman with a kind of a bad shot there. You don't want to take those. If you're gonna rack up the score, do it with good technical wrestling. Don't put yourself in a bad position. Shot into a double. Can he keep his feet in? Curl up the body. 2. 8-3. 51 seconds left. First period. Weidman, cross elbow here. Fires a half on this near side. Holda able to pick it off. Weidman going to try and drop him backwards here. Trying to figure out how he can keep his shoulders. So snatches him back one more time. Couldn't quite hold him, no. 2 near fall Weidman. He's back on top one more time. Period ends. 10-3, the Red Raider. He's wrestling really well, Coach.
Yeah, he's a good one.
There's no let up here. It's pressure, pressure, pressure. Offense, defense, pressure. Front chin lock now trying to pick through the thigh here. Lifts, takes him over. 2 takedown Weidman. 12-3 right now. 9-point lead. Crossface. Run that head over. Being physical with it. Lock the cradle up. Turns him on his back. Pin for Weidman. 4-29.
That was hard wrestling.
Six Red Raider team points. Takes that pin back in the last match. 19-12 right now. The dual meet. 170 pound Mark Jeske. And we'll wait for the update here. This looks like a big 170 pounder.
He does look big.
Looks like a 195 pounder. Jeske in spin cycle here. Just not enough power to get free of the hand. Caden Bavuso.
Come on, get his head down. Get his head down.
Keep coming out the inside here. Got a leg on the way through. See if he can work across the other side. No points either way yet. Stalemate, says the official. Good scramble there by Jeske. Arm tie into a double lifts, takes Jeske down. Just blew right through him with that one. .35 seconds left. Still 2-0. Bavuso. Jeske trying to come up to a high base now. Got to work on hands. Bavuso just runs him out of the mat. Jeske pivots up to his feet. Bavuso doing the same thing. Lifts through the thighs. Takes him back to the mat. End of one. 2-0. Jeske trails. Bavuso's choice he deferred. Jeske's choice going under feet. Jeske took a shot in. Didn't get there. Bavuso now into the front headlock. Pins the wrist down, spins behind, lifts, takes him back down. 2 takedown. 4-0 the lead.
Just hurts for that experience a little bit.
Yep. And definitely for some power in this match. Bavuso looks 30 pounds bigger. Bavuso reached backwards across the chin and grabbed the far arm, scooped it under, turned that into a turn for 2 near fall. Legs right in on this left-hand side. 6-0 the lead, 15 seconds left, second period. End of the second period, 6-0, the Oconomowoc wrestler. Be great if Jeske could somehow get a point back. Now he's going to have to win in a scramble on his feet, probably. One more takedown for Bavusko, and that's a major. Arm tie again by Bavusko. Missed it. Coming up on 1 minute left. Still 6-0. There's the takedown. Now he's got to get an escape. Got to get one back here.
Come on, get one back. Come on.
Power half by Bavusko. Now it's just a regular half. He's got all his weight across the lower waist of Jeske. Warning, stalling. Jeske. 7 seconds left. Eight 0. Bavusko, major decision. 19-16 the dual meet. Kyler Tritz, you're looking for 6 here. We'll get you his opponent shortly. Good, shoots in with a single, and this is Xander Big Mountain. I did not make that up.
You must have.
I couldn't think of a name like that. You could do a lot of jokes with that. Tritz into a double. And why did we stop it?
I don't know. Must have called it out of bounds.
Maybe 2-1. Tritz with a lead. Takedown and a cut loose for Big Mountain. Tritz with that blast double again. 2 more points in the Tritz column. Half on his near side. Straightened him out with a bar on the far side. Double bar now by Tritz. Got plenty of time, 30 seconds left. Runs him over. These usually get pretty tight if you can sit them out. Tritz trying to sit through on this now. Pin for Kyler Tritz.
He's pretty tough.
144 on a fall time. Getting 6 points back in the Red Raider column. 25-16 the dual meet. 195 pounders coming up. This should be
We're going to use somebody this time.
Klingforth.
This is not Klingforth, though, is it?
I don't know here. We'll have to see.
Ben Klingforth.
Ben Klingforth. Adam Lois. Got his head down by his knees with his feet planted on the mat. And just got a takedown, and Lois just trying to lift and run him over here. Klingforth got to maintain a base at least. Ben Klingforth. Armbar by Lois now, and Klingforth goes over pretty easily here. 1 minute left in the period. $50 seconds left, and there's the pin. 16 points for Oconomowoc. 25-22 the dual meet now. Tanner Gormanson going to come out at 220. This is a big 220-pounder. He's pretty thick. See what Gormanson can do here. Red Raiders up by 3 in the dual meet. Taylor Nicholson is the wrestler. His launching pad is loaded. Gormanson's got the takedown.
That was going to go one way or the other.
Yeah, that could have been bad for ours, and it wasn't bad for them. To Gormanson, he's got a wrist roll through attempt by Nicholson. Gormanson's got to hustle his hips and legs in this match. Wrist control by Gormanson, got a half. Round the corner, he's trying to go, and it got him straightened. Nicholson able to get a knee under him. Straight, oh, Gormy ran him right to his high base.
This guy's a roller, isn't he?
Yeah, you can see it every time he's looking for it.
We'll catch him here one of these times.
We can only hope. Bar and a half by Gormanson. Keep your hips coming behind him here, or follow him through it. Gormanson scoring near fall here. 2 near fall Gormanson. Get back behind him. Gormanson runs a bar over again. Referee down looking close. 24 seconds left. Nicholson able to get an arm free. Got to scramble to get control. 3 near fall Gormanson. 10 seconds left, first period. Power half again by Gormanson. He's going after Nicholson. Off the mat with 4 seconds left, first period. Wow. Just hope we don't get caught.
Scored a lot of back points.
Nicholson up to his feet. End of the period. 7-0, Gormanson after one. And Nicholson chooses on their feet. Here's where you got to be real smart for Gormanson. Don't get in any bad positions. Just wrestle through the period here. Take what comes. Trying to get a pinch headlock. Launching pad could be loaded again. This is a position you probably don't want to be in. Oh! Yep, tossed him. Can he get his leg free and get around behind? Two, Gormanson. Yay. Gormanson's got an arm tied up underneath there.
He's wrestling really hard.
Wow, he sure is. Good to see here. Keep your head up, Gormy. Stay in position. Blood time on Nicholson. Gormanson getting checked over just to make sure. And they go for a little cleanup as well. Nicholson's got the bloody nose. Been back and forth dual meets so far. Carter Freeman a 6-2 win at 1:26 to start it. Aiden Armagos goes down on a pin in 48 seconds. And Oconomowoc 6-3. Red Raiders come back with Mason Schritz a major. Lucas Bean a pin. Follow that by Brady Jensen of Oconomowoc with a pin of his own. Ben Weidman takes the pin, puts another one back on the board for the Red Raiders at 160. 170, Caden Bavuso gets an 8-0 major decision over Mark Jeske. 182, Kyler Tritz comes back with a pin at 144. And then Oconomowoc comes back with a pin, Adam Lois over Ben Klingforth. This is 220 pounds.
A lot of points scored.
Yeah. Extra points every match except the first. Nicholson trying to get to his feet. Gormanson trying to ride him and get him off that base. Roll attempt coming. Fight it off, Gormy. Get your head up. Oh, he got that arm off the leg. Nicholson up again. Gormy takes him down to the mat. No, Nicholson gave him a bar there. Just put his arm back up across his back. Thank you very much. Stay with that for a while. Got a wrist tied up. Running it over. Nicholson goes over. Get your head up, Gormy. He's got his head hanging all the time. Get behind him here, Gormy. Get behind him. There you go. Yay. Legs went dead there for a minute and they never moved for about 15 seconds. End of the period. 9-0 Gormanson. He's starting on the bottom in the third. Gormanson just bases off. Throws his arms way out in front. Gets his face planted in the mat. Gormanson to his feet now, working on hand control. Gets taken back down to the mat. 1:35 left. Gormanson gets to his feet, gets the escape, and they work off the mat. to get out of those underhooks, Gormy. You don't want to be there. He's got an underhook in some head position too, which is a good thing. Locking it up, pinch headlock. Don't get crazy with it. Off the mat they go one more time. 47 seconds left. 10-0 Gormanson. Got a major on the board right now. Underhooks for Gormanson. Snaps down Nichols. Can he spin around behind him? Get another takedown. Toss! Off the mat they work. 23 seconds left. Warning, stalling, Gormanson just got bull rushed off the mat, 17 seconds left. Gormanson with an underhook on his near side and head position. Nichols just pushing him backwards off the mat. Inside leg trip, toss. Gormanson lays back. Nothing yet. Time runs out. 10-0 Gormanson, major decision.
He wrestled pretty good.
4 Red Raider team points. 29-22. Benton Rouge at 285. Your Red Raider. Another big guy out on the mat there for Oconomowoc. These upper weight guys are huge. In on a double leg shot. Oh, he falls off to the side. It's Brandon Rylstad. Rylstad with a takedown. Roosh got to build a base. Rylstad with wrist control. Rouge trying to build a base. And he just as quickly gets taken right off it. Arm bar and Rouge gets run right over. And pinned in 1:23. 29-28 to do me right now. Rouge went over pretty quickly there. Pretty easy. Not a lot of fight there. 106 pounders. Gavin Jacobs. Your Red Raider. And we'll see who Oconomowoc sends out. 29-28, the Red Raiders lead. Slide by. Almost got there. Now front headlock. Hard bounce on the head. This is William Mattert. Jacobs in the scramble comes up with a takedown. Wrist controlled underneath. See, we can take a little fight out of Mattert right here for a little bit and then get some turn action going. We've got a bar going right now. Lost the wrist underneath, still has the bar. Jacobs running him over. Near fall coming for Jacobs. Trying to get enough pressure down on the shoulders. Pin for Gavin Jacobs. 122 on the fall. Big pinpoint.
That makes it look a little safer.
Big pinpoints for the Red Raider at 106. 113 pounders. What we got going here for the Red Raiders? Aiden Armagast?
No, this is Landon.
Or Landon Freeman. Landon Freeman, we'll see who his opponent is. Oh boy. Ibez Hamdan.
You're doing it with these names again, aren't you?
I'm trying. What happened to Bob and Smith? And Ibez, the first name. Shot in. And we stop it. One for illegal. Head to head in the legs. Figure forward, right, Coach?
Yeah, the Oconomowoc kid did.
Yep. So Freeman's got the free penalty point. We'll take that. Dual meet not out of the woods yet. In on a takedown attempt. Freeman with a takedown leads 3-0. And we're going to get a fresh restart as they work their way off the mat. Just under a minute left first period. Wrist tied up, trying to get a tip. Little hip tip action here. Near fall coming. 3, I do believe.
You got 3, and the guy went down on his knees. The ref did.
Could be a first. Could be a first today. 6-0. Freeman with a lead. Now he's trying a turn attempt. Legs right on this near side. Working with a hard cross face going the same way. End of one period, 6-0 the Red Raider, Freeman. Decision win or better salts it away for the Red Raiders. Off to a good start in this period so far, 6-0. Works to his feet, now looking at hands. Got the hands separated, got the escape, 7-0. Freeman with a nice ankle pick. Got there from a long ways out, too. Wrist tied up again on the left side by Freeman. 2 matches going on here. The Sauk Prairie and and Bayport match, and the Red Raiders and Oconomowoc. Germantown and Bayport. Right now, Germantown is ahead of Bayport 40-22. Holy cow, that's a little surprise.
You sure that's right?
According to the scoreboard here. I don't know. We'll see when it comes down here. Freeman now with an armbar on this near side. Got 28 seconds to make something work out of this. Chin drop. Near fall coming. He's got 3 laying there. Cradle now locked up by Freeman. Over he goes one more time. Got time for 3 more. This is going to be a first period Tech fall 15-0. Landon Freeman. And the final matchup, Red Raiders will forfeit at 120. And that puts the final score at 41-34. The Red Raiders with a win.
We're out of bodies, huh?
Evidently, or didn't choose to wrestle, win a mismatch maybe. Red Raiders come back against a pretty good Oconomowoc team. Big points each way in every match, Coach.
Yeah, there were. It went a lot of points scored.
Pins, pins, pins. Red Raiders come out with 8 matches that they have won. And 6 of them in the win column for Oconomowoc. So that should wrap up the day.
I'm curious to see how that other one's going down there with
It'll be
Bayport.
interesting to see. Red Raiders end the day on a positive note with a win over a pretty quality team in Oconomowoc. Got to thank Hall of Fame coaching member Lewie Benitz for joining us.
I think we went 4-1 for the day,
Yes,
though.
we did. Joyce Benitz for giving us the camera work as best as we could possibly do it here with the conditions we're put in. My name is Scott Tesch. We'll bring you more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media.